wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew. Happy fucking Friday, motherfuckers. Are we in this bitch or what, bro? What's happening, cuz? What the fuck is going on? Say what's up to your boy. What are we doing? Oh, okay. Just because I feel like it. Christy, what up? J-Dub, what up? Tommy, what up, cuz?
Dr. Cap.
Chadrick. Austin, what up? Clee, come on, this ain't shit, Clee. Hour left? Shit. Nothing. Nothing to a boss. I love this song so much, bro. I can't even lie to you. Make sure y'all say a prayer for Kendra one time for the one time. Man. I personally think it's evident that Diddy has pissed some people off, bro. All of this just seems too convenient. First of all, fuck what Jaguar Wright talking about, because Jaguar Wright be lying. Jaguar Wright, she's a good storyteller. She don't never have no evidence to what she be saying, and she's been caught lying. So it's her running around taking this victory lap like I told y'all. I'm like, you need to dial that back. Because if you Jaguar Wright, you do understand that you've been making a career for like the last 10 years on the alleged pain of these alleged victims, correct? Because it ain't like you've been doing some real stuff to help. You've just been going around telling stories for money. Unless you've been doing all of these for free. Now, if you've been doing these shits for free, this shit can get dicey. Yes, the Sixers did win. Johnson went crazy, so I will be locking him in. Take off the cast, you can see all the healing. The Breakfast Club talked about it today. And I felt this was some dirty shit. What they did. Now, did they turn on Diddy? I guess we'll see here shortly. But something else alarming happened today for me. We gonna check out this Breakfast Club shit. But something else alarming happened for me. TMZ comes out with a report out of nowhere saying Diddy is under secret investigation by the NYPD. DJ Envy has not been charged with anything as of right now. Then TMZ doubles back and goes, oh, we were wrong. That ain't what like the NYPD said. I think TMZ gave Diddy a heads up today. I think TMZ did Diddy a solid today. Just so y'all know, TMZ's the devil.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Or the devil's camera crew, because every time Demon Time shit happens, they there. And I mean instantly there. Not like they're first on, like they there when it, bro, they got Takeoff getting killed on camera. How the fuck, and I mean like right after, how the fuck did Takeoff get killed and the shit get uploaded within 2 minutes? How did this happen? And TMZ was just there. Nobody ever questions this, how TMZ, it ain't just that they be there first. They be there, they get the shit on tape a lot of times. They be having everything like, right, bro, they are the devil's camera crew. Samoy was happening. Josh was happening. for and they don't make mistakes. They make some mistakes, but not enough for you. When TMZ drops some shit, you ain't wondering if it's fake, if you've seen it. The problem sometimes. Anita was having. They gave Diddy a heads up that he's under investigation secretly. They have to do it secretly. But my whole thing is, Cassie don't get this far in the process without some people bigger than Diddy letting her walk. Breakfast Club had to talk about the shit. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and see what Z Breakfast Club had to say about this food shit. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not already. I appreciate you. Here we go. And we also got to check to see what Paula Jai White said. Oh my goodness. So the first part I had with all this shit was, this shit wasn't even like, this should have been like main news. And they broke it up into small little parts and all types of shit. And it was just like, this shit was weird. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right. So let's see what they got to say.
Diddy has been accused of rape and a lot of other crimes by his ex-girlfriend Cassie in a huge lawsuit that details the disturbing claims. I saw the article in the New York Times, but Diddy is named in the federal...
Hold on, that's the wrong one. This is Hot 97. Hot 97 kept that shit way more 1,000. Yeah, we'll definitely play Hot 97 shit too. I'm gonna play this Breakfast Club shit first. Nigga, Hot 97, they wasn't going at him like how Flex was going at Envy. The way that Flex was going at Envy was rude.
You can't be mad when people don't understand your dream. Because God didn't give them your vision.
Here's Juice.
This is the Rumor Report.
If you say my name 3 times, I'm gonna show up.
Easy, baby.
Beezy baby. Beezy baby.
Good morning.
On the Breakfast Club.
First of all, before we even get started, I got a question. For real, this is the bitch they got to replace Angela Yee? This for real? This is who they got? Carry on.
All right. We all saw it posted yesterday all over our social media pages. Cassie filed a lawsuit in New York City against Diddy.
Let's stop right there. I'm hating. I ain't gonna lie. I got a question. How come we heard it everywhere except here? Look at it. He ain't even really paying attention, nigga. They sitting here talking about Diddy raping a motherfucker. They boss. They're talking about their boss going ham. This nigga Envy's like, wonder what I'm gonna eat for lunch. Y'all should have been breaking this story. Y'all supposed to be the plug.
Claiming she was stuck in
Came.
a decade-long cycle of abuse, violence, and sex trafficking. Baby. Whew, in the state.
You hear Charlamagne ain't doing none of his shit. Envy ain't got shit to say.
She said, after years in silence and darkness, I'm finally ready to tell my story. She's speaking up on behalf of herself and for the benefit of other women who face violence and abuse in their relationships. With the expiration of New York's Adult Survivors Act fast approaching, she said it then became clear it was the opportunity to either speak up about the trauma she's experienced and she'll be recovering from for the rest of her life, or
Yes, Chadrick.
just kind of remain silent. So she chose to speak up.
What are the allegations exactly?
What is the allegations exactly? Wait, time out. Hold on. I want you to see this nigga's face. Leonard, as they tend to call you in some places. You mean to tell me you ain't read it yourself, Charlemagne? This is your boss. Charlemagne, like, wait, now what's going on with Diddy? Oh, Charlemagne, you wild for trying to play it like this, my nigga.
It just says that he did a bunch of stuff that he allegedly gave her.
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, thank you, Envy. The first thing the Envy says is allegedly. Allegedly. I want to make, hold on, guys. Wait a minute. I want to make sure. Allegedly. Allegedly. Thank you, Envy.
Copious amounts of drugs, leading to a painful struggle with drug and alcohol abuse, that he controlled every aspect of her life. He is accused of frequently beating her and would hide her in hotel rooms for days until the bruising and signs of abuse were gone, and that he also allegedly forced her to have sex with male sex workers while he watched.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I mean, the silence in the studio is deafening. Man, look, Charlemagne, you supposed to be head male feminist over there, bro. What are you doing? Getting this nigga Diddy ass. Pause. KS Dub, Allen.
Jesus. Male sex workers, what?
Yeah. It sounded like hired some prostitutes and then watched them, you know.
Yikes.
Watch them, you know. What, bro, so here's my question. Why ain't y'all quitting? Why ain't y'all asking Diddy to step down? If this was some NFL player, some NBA player, or some other nigga, bro, y'all got to ask Diddy to step down. This ain't about what I want. Don't nobody know what I want. And it don't matter what I want. I know that if this was somebody else, they'd be like, bro, whether they did it or not, we got, bro, this is so serious of charges, they have to step down until we know what happened. Oh, yeah, if Diddy knew how to drop kick, oh.
Do their thing.
I mean, those are some serious allegations. You know, Cassie is entitled to file her lawsuit, and Diddy is entitled to due process. That's why these situations, you know, should play out in court.
Oh, now we want to let due process happen. See how these niggas work? Lesser charged Leonard, man, motherfucker Funk Flex tried to tell us, bro. Lesser charged Leonard in the flesh.
And not the court of public opinion. And I know everybody wants to have the hot take on this situation, but the reality is we don't know.
No.
Right.
Yep, sounds about right.
We don't know what's true and what's not true, so you got to let things play out. But what I will say, when you see situations like this, don't laugh or celebrate what you think is a person's downfall, or be quick to dismiss someone's claims.
Wait, you mean to tell me the first thing you want to do is defend Diddy in this situation? Nah, nigga, hold on. Come on, man. Look, here's the part where it gets even worse. What is the biggest mistake they've made so far? Let me see if anybody in the chat can tell me. Hit the like button. What is the biggest mistake the Breakfast Club has made as far as journalistic integrity? What should they have done already in this interview? Thank you, Lakeem. That is a bucket. Where is the full disclosure on Diddy, bro? No full disclosure on this nigga, but y'all defending this nigga. Bro, again, what is this? Go ahead, Leonard.
Just let things play out.
Yeah, it's sad. It's so many years that they were together that if this is true, to be going through something like that for that long and remain silent, and can you imagine how many other people would have seen that? Like, I'm a domestic violence survivor. So I've been in a situation where I've been, you know, a victim of domestic violence, and so many people saw that and saw what I looked like and what I was going through, and I just had to remain silent and continue to fight silently through those things until I could get the courage up to come out of that space and really stand on my own 2 feet. And I'm not saying it happened or it didn't, but if it happened, Cassie and a lot of other women, you know, like her, that's a long time and a lot of trauma to be going through.
Okay. She's right. If it happened, she fucked up over it. Now, DJ Envy, Charlamagne, the bitch. I got a question. What are y'all about to say about Diddy right here? Because obviously, after her just, you know, sharing that she's a domestic violence survivor, obviously, the nice thing to do is to pivot off of her, because this don't have nothing to do with her. You don't want her to be going through no shit over this. And talk about what Diddy's being alleged. Right?
What made you speak on your situation? What happened to you?
This nigga asked her to elaborate on her situation.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Well, I married a guy that I shouldn't have married. You know, a lot of us get into...
Girl, you don't have to say none of this. This ain't about you.
Relationships, trauma bonds, and, you know, all of that. And he had an alcohol problem. And he tried to drown me in a bathtub in front of my children. Yeah, and for a long time, I couldn't...
Thanks, Charlamagne.
I never could identify that I was a victim of domestic violence because a couple things. It makes you look weak. You feel ashamed. You don't want to tell. Like, I was always strong. I was always the one that other people called on. So, like, I don't even know what to do in this space. So it's not like a lot of people just say, why didn't you just leave? Well, if it was that easy, everybody would do it, you know?
It's interesting you said you didn't identify
as a victim.
Like, what is that?
This nigga is literally staying on this conversation about her and her situation so that way he ain't got to talk about Diddy. You gross. DJ Envy and Charlamagne the guy, bro, that's why I ain't never fuck with the Breakfast Club, nigga. Ever. Charlamagne used to talk like me, nigga. Now he be talking like that. That's the whole way Charlamagne got famous, from saying shit way overboard. He like the pearly things of shit. And then he got on and changed everything. Now this nigga work for the Democratic Party. Oh, I'm sorry, the Democratic National Committee. Convention, committee, all that shit. He all of them. He a fed.
So what do you think was happening?
I think I just felt like there was something that I could do to change it, or something that I was doing was causing it.
Got you.
And once I realized that it didn't have nothing to do with me, it was his decision and, you know, something he had to deal with.
Right.
I mean, motherfucking Charlamagne literally drugged the bitch.
How did you finally leave?
What
was that moment that said enough is enough?
Well, I realized that my daughters were watching me and that...
Now Envy's like, I want you to elaborate on your shit even more. This is gross. Why the fuck are we talking to her and about what happened to her instead of talking about Diddy? This is some trifling shit, bro. This trifling.
You know, I had just come home from prison. I was like a year out of prison, still on parole, just moved to Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh, my Lord.
I was scared, but I was like...
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Bro, I'm either going to stay in this relationship and potentially end up losing my life. open my kids up to more trauma, or, I'm gonna gather myself and just try.
Well, I'm sorry.
Look, and here's the gross part, and I have to let this be known. This is a possibility. This is a possibility. She could be in on it too. I'm not necessarily saying that she's lying about the story, but she could have agreed to this beforehand. This whole thing is supposed to be about Diddy, and there's only about 50 seconds left, and they ain't even fucking talked about Diddy, bro. They just been talking about her the whole time and what she went through. Why the fuck are we talking about that? Because my whole thing is motherfucking Charlemagne and Envy, if they did this on that, they gross as shit. Cause I'm like, you're literally pivoting off Diddy to make this girl talk about some shit she went through. And if you are using that shit to help run cover for Diddy, you trifling too. This segment down there over, and all they've been talking about is her.
That happened in
absolutely.
Baby. Sending you healing energy, sending everybody dealing with those type of situations healing energy.
Mm-hmm.
Like you gotta like my Palo Santo. If you find out any of this is true, though, it's just another teaching lesson. Do right by people and make sure when nobody's looking, you are who you say you are, because you cannot run from yourself or your demons.
Absolutely. Amen.
Nigga, that's it. Nigga, hold on, nigga, that's it? That's all you gotta say. On this, bro, I read y'all the whole 35-page thing. They didn't mention anything that was in the case. They glossed over certain shit. Even like the FOs, which are freak-offs. It was some prostitutes involved. Nah, give the details. Charlemagne sitting here smoking and shit. So Charlemagne acting like
you find out any of this is true, though, it's just another teaching lesson. Do right by sending you.
This nigga Charlemagne in here smoking and shit. Nigga got the weed lit.
Healing energy.
He going through it, nigga. Hey, Charlemagne. Motherfucking Breakfast Club has been taking some L's this year, bro. LNC done took some L's, but nigga, the Breakfast Club done took some bigger L's, nigga. This is bad. I mean, I'm talking about NBC National News, ABC National News, CBS National News. Everybody, nigga, the lid off. Diddy's officially out here being accused of rape, bro. Officially. Ain't no more rumors, none of this shit. So here's my thing. I brought up, what if the Nitty Kane feel like filing a charge or two? Or what if Young Miami feel like coming out running their mouth? What about Omarion them? J Bug. What about Marcus Houston? What if these niggas all decide to roll on Diddy? Because, bro, Diddy has something to do with that B2K shit. Wait a minute. Y'all don't remember? Bump, bump, bump. Who was in the video? So look, this don't mean that people will roll on Diddy, but we know that the way these things work is once somebody get out and get some credible light, people get to rolling. And Hollyweird is Hollyweird. There are a lot of motherfuckers that will use something they went through to try to get back on. Sometimes even so they can just be like, well, at least I just got that out of the situation. At least I got what I deemed a fair shot after Diddy moved out of the picture. This shit, bro. And let's hear the other segment they did.
Here's Juice.
This is the Rumor Report.
If you say my name 3 times, I'm going to show.
So let's stop right there. They got this part of the case in the rumor report. So they letting you know out rip, hey, this court case, take it with a grain of salt at best. That's why we put it in the rumor report.
Beezy baby.
Beezy baby. Beezy baby.
Good morning.
On the Breakfast Club.
So early in the show, we talked about the fact that Cassie filed a lawsuit in New York against Diddy yesterday, claiming she was stuck in a decade-long cycle of abuse, violence, and sex trafficking. If you missed it, here's what you missed.
Also tonight, music mogul Sean Diddy Combs accused of sex trafficking and sexual assault in a lawsuit filed in federal court here in New York. Chloe Malas is here. Chloe, what more do we know about this?
Lester, the lawsuit filed by Cassandra Ventura, known by her stage name Cassie, met Combs when she was 19 years old. She was later signed to Combs's record label, and the pair had been romantically involved. Ventura alleges that Combs not only raped her, but over the course of a decade, physically abused her, as well as, quote, lured her into a drug-fueled lifestyle. Ventura says that after years in silence and darkness, she's finally ready to tell her story. Now, Combs's lawyer said in a statement in part that his client vehemently denies the allegations, calling them baseless and outrageous, and that Ventura has been demanding $30 million, threatening to write a book about their relationship.
So,
where did she get that $30 million figure from? And my thing is, she knew she wasn't getting that. $30 million is a figure that, even though Diddy is supposed to be a billionaire, all that shit, Diddy cannot just go grab $30 million without a whole bunch of people asking a whole bunch of questions. She knows that, too. That's why I'm like, a lot of this shit seems fishy, kind of like somebody helping her.
she claims she did try to leave several times, but Diddy would always send his team to find her, track her down, bring her back, under the basis that her career would be ruined if she left. And then one of the times she left, she actually had a brief relationship with Kid Cudi. When Diddy found out, he allegedly beat her, threatened to blow up Kid Cudi's car.
Just casually. Just casually.
The filing then says shortly after Diddy's threat, Kid Cudi's car actually blew up. And Kid Cudi confirmed it.
Wow. Kid Cudi confirmed it?
That the car blew up.
That really happens in real life? You'll be blowing up cars?
I mean, Kid Cudi didn't say Diddy did it. He just...
I seen it happen in movies. So now this nigga's sitting here like, it's so far-fetched for Diddy to use a car bomb when it's been confirmed that mobs have been using car bombs since like the late 70s, early 80s. So now in 2023, a car bomb is just far-fetched to Charlemagne. A car bomb? Diddy blew somebody's shit up with a car. I mean, I seen it in a movie. Nigga, Diddy can get... If you seen it in a movie, then Diddy can have it. What are you talking about? Nigga, this is... Nigga, this fake concern trolling by fucking Charlemagne is outrageous. Just for the record, if it's seen in the movie, then motherfucker Diddy can have it. Diddy probably got an Iron Man suit and everything, nigga.
Said it blew up.
Yeah, he said the car blew up in his driveway.
Well, that's a hell of a coincidence.
Yeah, it is.
Jesus
Definitely
Christ.
coincidental. She also...
That's a hell of a coincidence. Hey, Diddy, these niggas deserve a raise. You got to get these niggas a raise, and you got to do whatever it takes to get Envy name cleared. Because these niggas is out here humping. This nigga's dead ass.
Accused Diddy of dangling one of her friends over a balcony on the 17th floor of a hotel, and claimed when she tried to leave him in 2017. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She claimed when she tried to leave Diddy in 2017, he forced himself into her apartment and raped her.
Jesus.
And raped her.
Christ.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot going on.
Like Charlemagne. Look at. I want you to see Charlemagne when she said it. Watch.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She claimed when she tried to leave Diddy in 2017, he forced himself into her apartment and raped her.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
Does this nigga look like he give a fuck? Be honest, bro. Does this nigga look like he give a shit? Really? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot going on with this, man.
So is there proof to any of these accusations from either side? Because she's saying all those things, but then he's saying basically she was trying to extort him, right?
Yeah, he's saying that they had had some type of conversations prior to this lawsuit where she was asking for money. He allegedly offered her like 8 figures. She said, I don't want that. And now you got the lawsuit pending.
Because she was trying to write a book or something like that?
Yeah. And but
Charlamagne, you ain't slick, nigga. Charlamagne.
Not slick.
Nah, nigga. Big was happening. Get the fuck out of here, Charlamagne. Nigga, you not slick.
we've also heard that there's some secret lawsuit going on in New York City as it relates to Diddy, too. I don't know if that...
I think that one's criminal, I
Yeah.
believe. I
So-
believe that one's criminal.
We'll see.
I think that one's criminal. You damn right it is. And what was the NYPD supposed to come out and say? Yes, we do have a secret investigation. Obviously, they was going to come out and say no. TMZ was just giving Diddy the heads up. And the NYPD was trying to save face. I bet you Diddy been destroying all types of evidence all fucking day. Diva, what's happening? Diddy been shredding phones, shredding flat screens, shredding PCs. This nigga been shredding everything he can today. Shredded a Ferrari, a Bugatti. This nigga Diddy is getting rid of everything today, bro. Set whole mansion on fire today. Diddy's mansion was mysteriously set ablaze. Nah, that ain't my mansion. I sold that yesterday. Because I don't believe that TMZ fumbled like that. That's a major fumble. And especially the way TMZ don't ever apologize for shit. TMZ came back and was like, hey, y'all, we fucked up. Let us clarify. They send, caw. Diddy like, get the shredder out, nigga. It's time. DEFCON 11.
See what happens here.
That's all you can do, man.
That's all you can do, huh? You better keep this same energy next time anybody come up, Charlamagne, but you won't.
Like I said earlier, I know everybody wants to have the hot take on this situation, but the reality is we don't know.
Nobody's asking for a hot take. We just ask you to keep it a buck. There's a hot take is a long way from keeping it a buck. You don't have to have keeping it a buck does not require a hot take.
What's what, so you got to let things play out.
Now, a little while ago, when Diddy and Misa's son got caught up with that DUI situation, Misa had actually posted on social media, everyone has to sit around for years and act like there isn't anything wrong with you. This is where the buck stops for me. Seems like she's referencing Diddy here. The statement, a fish rots from the head down, means that in addition to being a major contributing factor in a family or organization's success, leadership is also the root cause of its failure and demise.
Every time.
The truth shall set you free. I'm not protecting no one anymore, just my son.
Yeah, I get it, but that situation probably don't have nothing to do with this situation.
I know, Charlamagne, I know your position is Diddy didn't do it. When are you gonna tell us that you niggas work for Diddy? This nigga whole position is, nigga, Diddy didn't do it, bro. Nigga, they lying. Them hoes, look, man, y'all gotta understand, them hoes be lying. I mean, why don't you just say that at this point, Charlamagne? Just say it in your profession. Yes, yeah, y'all. So, I mean, all you can do is wait because at the end of the day, these hoes, they be lying, bro. And we'll just wait this one out because it's Diddy, and Diddy ain't never had to take no pussy. I'm waiting for him to say that. It's coming. It's coming when they say do y'all really think that Diddy, this is just a question. This is just a question. Do y'all really think that Diddy has to take pussy? I mean, you're a domestic violence survivor. What do you think? Gross. Say what was happening?
It doesn't
You
have
know
to
what I mean?
connect. That
Like,
could just,
yeah, I know
that could
people-
just be about her son.
People love to do that when these situations happen. They like to grab all of these pieces and try to put these puzzles together that don't even go together.
The crazy thing with Diddy is he's done so much radio, TV, so they'll find every little thing that they think connects, and they'll.
Thank you. Here comes Envy off the top rope. The Batman and Robin of cucking for Diddy. What up, y'all? DJ Envy, Flippin' NJ. What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy, Flippin' NJ. Hey, Joe, you want to sign up for this real estate? You know, Envy, you know, this kind of sounds like a Ponzi scheme. I will not be investing none of the Joe Budden podcast money into this venture that you are most likely going to end up going to jail for. Smartest shit Joe ever did. Yeah, these niggas pulling up from the logo, nigga. Diddy didn't do shit. Nigga, when I saw that Joe Budden podcast, that nigga was like, yeah, nigga, Envy hit me with that shit. I told the nigga it was a Ponzi scheme and he gonna go to prison over this. Joe saw that ass. Joe Budden predicted all of this shit that Envy's going through, literally. At the opening stage, they had just started. Envy tried to scam his homies first. Go ahead, Envy.
Say it connects.
Yeah, so I mean, we don't.
Social media investigators.
Nobody knows whether it happened or it didn't happen.
Correct. Yeah.
It's a lawsuit, so this will all play out in a court of law, and we'll see what happens.
Diddy should have gave Cassie her publishing back first. That's what it seemed like. Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you did.
This nigga just said, pay attention.
Happened.
Correct.
It's a lawsuit, so this will all play out in a court of law, and we'll see what happens.
Diddy should have gave Cassie her publishing back first. That's what it seemed like. Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Diddy should have Cassie her publishing back first. That's what it seems like. This nigga's like, she's only saying any of this shit because Diddy owned her publishing. And if Diddy would have just gave her publishing, she wouldn't care about this shit at all. That's what this nigga just said. What up, Mish? What this nigga just said. I don't want to hear no more of that motherfucking feminism shit coming from you, Charlamagne. Cause any bitch complaining about Diddy, fuck them hoes. I feel you. I see you. Yeah, we on some surviving Diddy. That's why Charlamagne doing what he doing right now. He trying to survive Diddy as we speak. Diddy standing on the other side of the camera with the strap.
All right, y'all did good that first segment. Now that next segment, come on. Mo, take that. Mo, take that. Take that.
Diddy on the other side of the camera just looking at them. Did I rape him, Charlamagne? Nah, we gotta wait till this shit play out. Why we gotta wait till it play out? I mean, this nigga always on some fake simp shit when he trying to take down some nigga he don't like. Now all of a sudden it's Diddy. This nigga like, man, maybe he should have just gave Cassie her publishing back. Nigga, what? Shit ain't worth $30 million, nigga. She, just for the record, and she admitted this. From what she said that nigga was spending just in the hotels and flights and shit, nigga, he spent more than her publishing was worth on her. Whether or not it was on ways that she liked, that doesn't mean she liked it. Yeah, but why you scared? Here's the whole reason why. Like, when evil's happening, you shouldn't be working there, part of it. But I get where people could come from. Families involved, this, that, and the third. Cool, I get that. So I'll look at you differently. Except when you make a living being on the other side. And then now it's your turn. Now bro, they talk shit about people staying silent on issues and all these other fucking things. They ain't never seen Diddy do nothing out of pocket? Ever? Y'all ain't got no story that can make you go, in according to this. Everybody else do. Everybody else do.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Did you also hear about Snoop Dogg? Looks like he's giving up smoking.
Oh.
Pivot. Hey, but did y'all hear about Snoop Dogg, though?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
That's a wild pivot, my nigga. That pivot, that's travel. Yeah, that was not no Euro, nigga. That was full-on travel. Nigga, you try to do that Euro way too fast, nigga. That's traveling. You shuffled them feet, nigga. Nah. That's wild. I can't believe that pivot. Tracy, what's happening? I mean, you know how motherfucking mad Tasha... I said that last night, Misha. You know how motherfucking mad Tasha K is? That this shit popped off like the next day? She was supposed to have the week, nigga. She got like 24, 36 hours, nigga. Now don't nobody give a fuck. Because everybody's like, we knew they was fucking. Now what's this shit going on with Diddy? Rhonda was had it. You know who else is mad about the Will Smith shit being over? Jada. Jada was trying to sell a couple more books off this motherfucker. Damn it. Jada Pink was mad at the motherfuckers. Like, damn. I did an interview and shit. Trying to sell some more books. Now we gotta talk about Puffy. Puffy ain't never fucked me. I've been wanting to fuck Puffy. Murdering, just murder, like murder. So look, bro. I may come back to Diddy, but I definitely I got a whole bunch of shit on this mirror, bro. When I tell you this bitch is out here wild. Every time you think you've heard all the stories, man, I would have moved out of Dalton, Illinois already. I'd have figured it out. We gotta get the fuck up out of here. Just murdering him. I mean, just murdering. Pound town, nigga. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. Nigga, you already come across as zesty. So this whole thing where you left up out of there, where's your outcry witness? You didn't. So let's say it did happen. You were involved. I stand on that. That's why, because Jada said Will found it funny. She's like, Will think everything. He tried to find humor in everything. And I'm like, Will was laughing because he's like, nigga, you was getting fucked too. Like, yeah, Dwayne may have fucked me, but I fucked you, nigga. All of y'all niggas, bro.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
This story with the mayor right here, bro. I couldn't even believe this story. And that's just this story made me to get like a few of the stories. I didn't even get all of them. I just got a few of them. Of the shit that this motherfucking, she's on some dictator, do something type shit. That's why she walk around with security like that 24 hours a day, because she probably do live in fear because of the shit she be on.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Only on 2 tonight, outrage in a different South suburban town, Dalton. Hundreds of people lined up to pay
Oh, what's up, cutie?
tickets they say they never should have gotten. As CBS 2's Jerron Terry explains, they were told to show up in court today where the fines would double.
Guess how much the tickets were? She blew a hole in the budget, and she decided to fill this hole by writing extra tickets. Guess how much the tickets were? Hit that like button as you guess. The motherfucking tickets were $500. That's why that line is long. Because if you wasn't there, it was doubling to a G. Oh, you about to hear for what? You about to hear for what? This bitch is crazy, bro.
Usually the trains are the loudest noise in South suburban Dalton. Yet on Thursday, the rumble came from hundreds in long lines outside the municipal court. How long were you in that line?
I couldn't even tell you, man. It was a long day.
Yeah, I sat down, I stood up. I've been in line for 2 hours.
They are all here after getting slapped with various citations all of a sudden by the city.
At first I thought it was $50. And then I had to put my glasses on.
Elizabeth Watson quickly saw an extra zero for a total sum of $500.
Yeah, let me put my glasses on, because I know I don't see this shit right. I know good and damn well I ain't see this shit right. Wait till you hear how they were ticketing people. This is some shit I ain't never heard of, bro. Y'all should have all been in line to beat that ass.
$100. And if she didn't stand in this line to appear in court,
after the 21st, I'll be on $1,000.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke. I mean, this is some shameful shit.
which is why hundreds packed the municipal court.
That's a lot for a senior citizen, you know, on a fixed income.
And these outrageous amounts is insane.
The vast majority of people...
That nigga's, and he looked like he got it. He like, nigga, I got it. Look at the hat he got on.
The municipal court.
That's a lot for a senior citizen, you know, on a fixed income.
And these
Look at that shirt. They got a golf hat on. He got it. He like, nigga, I got it. I rode up here in the Porsche. I illegally parked just to make a point. But look, she shouldn't be doing this to everybody else. That's the bitch.
Amounts is insane.
The vast majority of people slapped with the 500.
Look at all these people. $500 a pop, nigga. $500 a pop, and you know it's not 100% of the people there. You know it.
$1 ticket, say they never parked.
So I walk in, get my pizza, it's already prepared. 30 seconds in and out. Run in and out.
This nigga went in, grabbed his pizza, came out, $500.
5 days later, ticket in the mail.
That's right. They didn't ticket him right then. There was somebody sitting in the parking lot, took a picture, and then sent him a ticket 5 days later. Nigga. Shit for real, like a Batman villain.
Eric Hagerman's $500 ticket came for parking in a fire lane in the strip mall at 154th and Cottage Grove. But he never received a ticket on his car that day. He says police, who we spotted parked in the same private lot, just snapped pictures as proof of parking.
There's no way I would call the police in Dalton for anything.
Got it 3 days later saying we have a picture of your car in the fire lane.
We heard this.
But here's where you fucked up, OG. You did park there, nigga. Stupid that you standing in front of the sign. Yeah, they should, just because he parked there. First of all, it ain't even that deep. That, like, yes, it's no parking a fire lane. You know, the only time it should be an instant $500 ticket, and I would be okay with it, is if a fire truck had rolled up and this nigga was sitting there. And the fire truck had to wait for this nigga to move. Now we could talk $500. But nigga, there ain't no fire. There is no fire truck. And you just out here literally just like, this nigga the cop's there. The cop could have used the speaker in the truck or hopped out and been like, hey, you can't park there. Not even for a second. If you do, I'm ticketing you. What would this nigga have done? He would have. Nah, y'all sitting there like 500, 1,000, 1,500. And they pulling up somewhere where they know people do this. I guarantee that's a popular thing people do. Is just pull up to the front, go in and grab their shit and leave. I guarantee he ain't the only one that does it. That's why they there.
Same story repeatedly.
She pulled up right to the grocery store and she got out and then I moved. Then I got a ticket like 2 weeks later, $500 ticket.
Nigga, what? This nigga said he pulled up to the front of the grocery store and stopped and let somebody out. And then once they got out, he drove off. 3 days later, he got a ticket in the mail for illegally parked. Now that's bullshit. Now that's bullshit. Shit, I wouldn't, J-Dub. I would, no matter what it is, I drive right around that motherfucker. She running this full dictatorship. This nigga dropped somebody. Understand, you roll up to the front of Walmart to drop your grandma off. Ticket. That's what they did to him. It's crazy.
In mind, this is not city property.
It's in a strip mall. It's in a strip mall. Yeah.
So are you left wondering why the city is giving out citations?
Yeah, you can't even do that.
For a private property?
Yeah.
Mayor Tiffany Henyard did not respond when CBS 2 asked for an explanation.
I had a message I couldn't ignore.
This administration has cost us a $5 million deficit.
So her administration has put them in a $5 million deficit, and she said, I got it. Just so y'all know, the median income there is like $24,000, bro. Everybody there broke than a motherfucker, bro. Do you not know how much $500 hurts when you got 24 G's a year?
And now I believe that the mayor is trying to make up that deficit on the backs of the residents.
Dalton trustee Jason House says the tickets were not just for vehicles, but work permits too.
I've heard residents that have gotten fines for not getting a permit to install carpet.
And people waited well into the night to have their...
What the fuck are you... Let me get something to drink while I process what the fuck this bitch got on. Will y'all stop acting like everywhere is in the house? If Christy wore some shit like this in the house, I'm roasting her. Shit out of the house, now we fighting. What the fuck you got on? Fuck this bitch got on, bro. I just came back and seen this shit. Oh, so she still got that shit on like I ain't said nothing. All right. All right.
Case is heard.
There's something strange going on.
In Dalton, Jermont Terry, CBS 2 News.
But at the end of the day, nobody comes.
So look. So that's one report. This one right here is bitch spent $150,000 on a Chevy Tahoe, bro, and tried to lie about it. No. I feel you, Diva, but the answer's no, because this shit's gotten out of control and we gotta stop leaving the house, white or black, looking any kind of way. We went from an era where people really didn't leave the house without wearing dresses and suits every day. Even if you was at home, you wore a different dress every day. Maybe even a different apron set, depending on the situation. You wore a suit and all these things. Now we've gotten so relaxed to the point where we literally wear mix, match pajamas, mismatch, actually, pajamas to the fucking courthouse. No pass. You know you gotta go, get your ass up and wash your ass and put on some clothes. No passes. This shit's gotta stop. It's gone way too far and gotten way out of hand. And everybody's be walking out of the house looking like shit. Cause I'm sure as shit when I catch my daughter or my son leaving the house like that, it's gonna be an issue. My wife would never leave the house like that, which is why I would never be with nobody who leaves the house like that. That's no. Whatever you wear around the house, that's whatever you wear around the house. I would never be like, man, you can't wear this around the house. That's ridiculous. That's weird. But to turn around, leave the house and some of this shit, comb your fucking head or put on an appropriate hat. No bonnets. Yeah, no bonnets at the courthouse. No pajamas, no house shoes, no fucking Crocs. None of that shit. Because there's places that you would literally say, I ain't going, I ain't got nothing to wear. Turn around and go to court like that. I understand you mad, you pissed, I get it. But in order to be taken more seriously in this situation, I'm just letting you know, when they see you come in there like that, they not even taking you seriously, bro. They actually in the back of their mind like, this person probably getting ready to act a fool. Look how they came in here looking. Am I lying? And it ain't got nothing to do with race. You want to keep it a buck? If you white and you running your white business and you see some chick looking like trailer park trash, curlers in her hair, Daisy Dukes, loud ass voice and all of this shit, yeah. They gonna classify that bitch as riffraff too. Remember, they got a whole ass website that's been jumping for years called what? The People of Walmart. That motherfucker ain't called the black people of Walmart. It ain't called the white people of Walmart. It's called the People of Walmart. To show how ridiculous we've gotten as a society and just not even caring about our own personal appearance. I get the quick gas station run in your Christmas pajamas for some batteries on Christmas. That's like different. A gas station run in itself is just different. I still don't say wear your pajamas there, but if you just run in there to get a blunt, a drink, or some shit like that, and you stay across the street from the place, I get it. You going to do any type of street shopping, if you're going into a Walmart, yes, it doesn't mean that you should be dressed to the nines for Walmart. Nigga, you should look clean. What is so wrong with looking clean when you go somewhere? You think you look clean with a bonnet on your head? No, it looks like you're getting ready to get in the shower. It don't look like you just came out. I understand. I just be tired of it on all levels because I'm just like, I want us all to win as people. And I'm telling you, people that dress like that, you ain't getting optimal outcomes. Even if you winning, you could be winning way better if you, and this ain't saying you gotta wear dresses and suits and shit like that or whatever. Bro, if she'd had on some jeans and a t-shirt, that's loungy. I mean, they in there loungy. It's not like they all in there, you know, he got a suit on. The rest of them niggas like, man, I'm dressing up for this bitch. Bitch can make me sick. So let's hear about this motherfucking Chevy Tahoe, bro.
But at the end of the day, nobody comes here to argue with you. Nobody at all. There are bills that we have the right to take off. We have the right to make decisions about. You say that you're running it at the end of the day, because this is going to be the narrative when we go broke. You're going to say, I wasn't even on the bank account. The trustees did it. When at the end of the day, you're making decisions and spending money and then get mad when we don't approve it because it's not financially sound. I sat here and looked at a lease that y'all was paying $149,000 for one of them trucks.
One of them, 149 bands. And if you can't see, that's her up there with the green. 149 bands.
You make absolute, that's like when you're 19 years.
Post-COVID definitely worsened it. Like, I promise you, I don't even own a suit. And it's something that I want a suit so fucking bad. I was getting ready to get me a suit. Because I'm trying to step my shit up. But still, like, I'm not going out looking dirty, bro. Look, just looking dirty. You look dirty. These mismatched clothes are clean. Allegedly. Back to the truck.
Old and you go get a car and the interest rate 27%. That makes the child's paying $149,000 for one of them trucks. You make absolute. That's like when you're 19 years old and you go get a car and the interest rate 27%. That makes absolutely no sense. You're not making great finance. Excuse me.
Please state facts.
Please state facts. She told her to please state facts. All right, well, pull them receipts then. I know you got the receipts in that stack of papers.
Tactical nuke! 'Incoming! 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 '
But let me tell you, here it is, dated December 27th, 2022. The cash price of a 2023 Chevy Tahoe, $93,216.71. Interest and APR, $55,929.49. Total lease price, $149,146.20.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you did.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Tell me if it's not facts, because your signature is all on it.
Damn it, that is your signature. And it says mayor after it, nigga. And she bought it from a bitch named Tangenique. I'm done, bro. She got that buy here, pay here interest rate, nigga. What do you mean state facts? I got the fucking receipt with your signature on it, bitch. State facts. Next question.
I don't see that. Okay, but you want to
I don't see that.
put you want me to
I don't.
All right.
I'll
But
get
at
my
the
statement
end,
in a
at
few
the
minutes
end
when
of
you
the
finish.
day, it's not about going back and forth with you. It's about making financial decisions that is in the benefit of everybody and just not one person. And you can't seem to understand that. Have a great day.
Ugh, bitch.
It was this.
All right, so here's the next one. A popular car show in Dalton got canceled by the mayor. Got canceled by the mayor. I hope you're ready for this one.
So crazy when I arrived here Friday and saw the blocks.
A South suburban car show is canceled after the entrance is barricaded with giant concrete blocks.
Now, the sponsor of that show and the Park District are calling it an act of revenge by the mayor in Dalton, Tiffany Henyard.
Dane Placco reports the Park District is now considering a lawsuit against the mayor.
Always a good time for everybody that comes out, fun, exciting, good for the community.
For the past 8 years, Darren Bosley has organized an annual car show here in the parking lot of Needles Park in Dalton. But after paying $1,000 to the Park District for this year's permit, Bosley got an unexpected call last Wednesday from Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard's top assistant.
Saying that the show would be shut down, but if I move my event to her location on Greenwood, that I will be fine.
Did you?
It's like it's both our car show. We just keep it in my crib. Cool. Oh, shit. So look, man, we got breaking news, bro. This is outrageous. Hold on, bro. Nigga, what? Unrivaled coverage do the unrivaled research because I got a motherfucking unrivaled squad. Shout out to the girl they call me. Here we motherfucking go, bro. Oh, my word.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Cassie settles lawsuit accusing Sean Combs of rape and abuse. Told y'all I couldn't wait to see how this nigga got out of this shit. Y'all niggas thought, everybody thought this was the end. I told y'all, dude. I said, Diddy just made some motherfuckers mad. Diddy just had to get spanked a little bit. This shit ain't even stay long enough for him to even lose an endorsement, nigga. The R&B singer Cassandra Ventura and the music mogul did not disclose terms of the settlement, which came one day after Ms. Ventura filed an explosive complaint. Sean Combs and the singer Cassie have reached a settlement just one day after she filed an explosive lawsuit accusing the hip-hop mogul of rape and numerous instances of physical abuse. The parties announced on Friday evening that they had reached an agreement to resolve the case, though they disclosed no details about the terms of the settlement. Quote, I have decided to resolve this matter amicably on terms that I have some level of control. End quote. Cassie, whose full name is Cassandra Ventura, said in a statement, quote, I want to thank my family, fans, and lawyers for their unwavering support. In a statement, Mr. Combs said, quote, we have decided to resolve this matter amicably. I wish Cassie and her family all the best. Love, end quote. For Mr. Combs, the settlement quickly shuts down what could have been a risky and potentially embarrassing process of legal discovery, in which reams of evidence are made public and a possible trial. And Ms. Ventura, who has already aired her accusations through a public complaint, avoids a cross-examination by Mr. Combs' attorneys. In a lawsuit that drew international attention, Ms. Ventura, who signed to Mr. Combs' Bad Boy label in 2005 when she was 19 and dated him for about a decade, accused Mr. Combs of what she said was years of beatings, controlling behavior, and various forms of sexual abuse, including a rape. In response, a lawyer for Mr. Combs, Ben Braffman, said, quote, Mr. Combs vehemently denies these offensive and outrageous allegations, end quote. According to Ms. Ventura's suit, which was filed on Thursday in federal district court in Manhattan, Mr. Combs assaulted her numerous times, leaving her bloodied and bruised. She said his employees sometimes took her to hotel rooms for days to recover out of the public eye. In one of the suit's most disturbing allegations, Ms. Ventura said that for years, she was forced to participate in sexual encounters with a succession of male prostitutes, as Mr. Combs watched, masturbated, and recorded videos. According to the suit, Mr. Combs called these events, quote, freak-offs, and they took place in a number of high-end hotels throughout the United States. According to Ms. Ventura's suit, Mr. Combs controlled nearly every aspect of her life, paying for her homes, cars, clothes, and other necessities, and even had access to her personal medical records. The suit says Ms. Ventura never went to the police because she feared it, quote, would merely give Mr. Combs another excuse to hurt her, end quote. Mr. Combs, who started Bad Boy in 1993, became one of the most powerful and successful figures in the hip-hop industry, working with stars like the Notorious B.I.G. and Mary J. Blige, helping to transform rap music and culture into a global pop phenomenon and a major business. Still, his rise to bro, why are we saying all this? Still, his rise to fame has been dotted with allegations of violence, including that he and his bodyguards beat a rival music executive, Steve Stout, with a champagne bottle and other items. Last year, Mr. Combs received a Lifetime Achievement Honor at the BET Awards, and in September, he was given the Global Icon Award at MTV's Video Music Awards. Even with the settlement, however, the damage to Mr. Combs' reputation and legacy may be substantial. In the days since Ms. Ventura's suit was filed, past allegations of violence and abuse have been resurfaced, and various musicians have publicly signaled their support for Ms. Ventura. In a statement, Douglas Wigder, a lawyer for Ms. Ventura, said, quote, I am very proud of Ms. Ventura for having the strength to go public with her lawsuit. She ought to be commended for doing so, end quote. Man, fuck you. Let me just say, this, like, okay, police, you know y'all still can step in. How is Diddy not still canceled? I mean, that's cool. Diddy saved himself from going to prison, I guess. Diddy should still be canceled, though, right? Why would he pay? Why would he pay her if he didn't do it? That's what y'all supposed to be saying, right? Did I miss something? You know she had to, bro. Diddy wasn't agreeing to no deal that didn't involve guaranteeing she can't say shit. Period. And where you gonna go spend this money? Because now you in a class of people that all side with Diddy. So how is this gonna work? Because I gotta be honest, there is allegations of sex trafficking. Settlement or not, that's the civil end of this shit. Where's the criminal case? This is why I sit here and be like, bro, Diddy got different type of money. Trying to explain this shit earlier. Diddy's money's different, bro. I don't think I've ever heard somebody settling something like this in a day, nigga. Have you ever heard of somebody being accused of anything near what Diddy was being accused and settling the same, in like basically the same day? This is a play somehow. This is a play somehow. This just doesn't make sense. I ain't never heard of a girl coming out saying anything near what Cassie said and then the shit be totally settled in a day. I'm like, you mean to tell me the only thing that's plausible, the only thing that's completely plausible to me is she told Diddy she was going to do this if he didn't do it. He didn't believe her, and then she did it. That's the only plausible. And I don't even know how serious that is when how you this stern with Diddy, but you were scary all the other times. Because the other thing about it is when we read the whole thing, bro, Diddy's lawyers could have poked holes all in that shit. They could have poked holes all in that shit. This nigga rolled over after a day because he can't undo that press. That bad press gone. And it's not going to change. It's not like now he's going to start getting good press. Now, I'm sure the Breakfast Club is going to come out and try to give him some good press tomorrow. Ain't nobody else going to do it. As a matter of fact, the quick settlement, Diddy, you should at least waited a week. If I was Diddy's PR people, I'd have told him, even though we going to settle this, we got to at least wait a week. If we do this shit like right now, we going to look guilty as fuck. And I know some people go, well, who gives a fuck about looking guilty if he get away with it or whatever? But I'm like, no, you don't understand. When you look guilty to the public, then you start getting a lot of people digging. And Diddy is the type of nigga that every internet sleuth at least was looking at some shit today. And now that he did this shit this quick, man, the internet sleuths are about to be on Diddy's head. And it ain't just money. Diddy's mad. Look, why is Diddy famous? Why is Diddy like this super famous hip hop person? He ain't got no hit records like that. He ain't got no hit albums. He ain't got no hit artists. His last hit artist died in the 90s. But somehow his money is just going up and up and up and up and up. That's because he plugged into some different shit. I mean, just so we understand, he could have threatened her. He could have did something last night, nigga. He could have blew like they car up. What if he blew their mama car, her mama car, or her daddy car up? Yeah, 24 hours later, yeah, we reached a settlement. Never mind. Because again, what's on record is he threatened to blow a nigga's car up, and moments later, nigga's car blew up. Because again, that's what a term like. Because listen, pay attention. Who put the $30 million out there? Diddy them did. So if they paid $30 million, why would they care about it now? They don't want to put it out there. They want to make it sick because that's what they trying to make people think. See, everybody's reading this thinking that she got 30 M's. She might have got 0. Who gonna know? Who can she tell? Because apparently she came out and did that shit, and something could have happened in the last day where she's like, never mind. Remember, she told you on record that every time she thinks about doing some shit to this nigga, she'll do a little bit, and then this nigga yank her back in. He might be over there right now. Because all this means is the suit is officially dropped. That's all that means. It don't mean she got a motherfucking thing. There is no guarantee that she got anything. Especially with this bitch not saying anything. I mean, it could have been shakedown for real, but my whole thing is like, I don't think she really has to shake down Diddy. She knows some real shit about Diddy to where even if she ain't fuck with that nigga, she can hit this nigga for like 20 bands. He'll try to make her come get it or some shit. YouTube ain't showing this nigga no mercy, I promise you. Everybody gonna either do videos tonight or in the morning, and they gonna be like, yeah, okay, nigga. First of all, when you pay, that in this country, that's like an admission of guilt. Especially when you pay this fast. Cause if she said TikTok too, yep. Because if this shit was all outrageous and you didn't do none of this shit, why would you pay off in 24? Like, you could have spent that same 24 hours trying to prove that this bitch was lying. This nigga, what did I tell y'all this nigga was doing? Putting everything in the shredder. I mean, another plausible thing. He could have thought she ain't have shit to show. And she showed him, oh, I got some shit to show. She sent him a picture. He was like, nope, gotta end this. She gassed, and then that's dirty as fuck by Cassie. Even if you liked what Diddy said in that shit, you should have let that shit ride. And if that nigga try to tell you, nah, this shit expires after 24 hours, then you should have said no right then. Never mind, we'll go ahead then. She gassed all these fucking girls up. Come out and support her. Diddy Kane ain't said shit on social media in years. Like the one girl got these motherfuckers coming out, uncovering old wounds. And then 24 hours later, thanks, bitches. I got what I wanted. I holla at y'all, though. Really worried about getting no type of justice for you bitches, nigga. I gotta go to the mall. Cause Cassie didn't even have to come on camera. You know the motherfuckers was hitting her with M's. That's the other thing. She had M's on deck. You being confirmed. It ain't like she just some bitch that's like, she fucked Diddy before and nobody knows who this bitch is. No, this is a bitch that's been confirmed with Diddy. They'd have gave her $1 million. The scoop on burying Diddy, a decade of Diddy's inner circle with this shit, yeah, she could have easily got $1 million or $2 million. She could have got that from a YouTuber. No cap. There's certain YouTubers she could have hit, be like, I need $1 million and I'll do your shit, and they would have did it. And they would have made that bank back. Get a sponsorship or two. Throw another 50 bands. I don't think she worked. It's just like, she could have got this money without all of this. It's a play somehow, bro. And here's something fucked up that could happen to Diddy. This nigga Diddy could pay her off, and the feds still come through and lock this nigga up. Because she's not recanting. She's not she ain't said that she's recanting. She just said they reached some terms. So no, he could pay, let's say he's like, okay, I'll give you $30 million. $30 million could have been Diddy's offer. You want to keep it a stack? She could have been like 50, and Diddy was like, I'll give you 30. And she was like, no. That's also plausible. Like, I'm trying to understand how this phone call go. So you accuse me of that shit? I got the bread. Diddy can pay this money and the feds can still come through. Like, nigga, this is sex trafficking. And she ain't got no say in this. She's a victim. This is weird. This is really fucking weird. For her to get the settlement this fast just makes me feel like she could have got this bread without the shit yesterday. Which if let's say that this shit is all Diddy did just in the last day, just like, man, we gotta get this shit hushed. Because Diddy is in a lot of shit right now. He cannot have this. This is bad if he had nothing else. Somebody put her up to this. If this went like how they saying it happened, she didn't do this by herself. Somebody put her up to this. And now you weak ass nigga, y'all gonna be sitting there. So you and your husband gonna be sitting around living lavishly from the money of your abuser. Something about that seems gross to me. Grand opening, grand closing, 48 hours. I'm telling you, I wouldn't want to be with her no more. So you want me to be sitting around here living off of Diddy the rest of my life? The nigga you claim fucked you up. We gonna sit here and we gonna live off of this nigga money forever. Are you for real? But it's $30 million. I don't give a fuck. I just appreciate you giving me a list of hotels to never take you to. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's weird enough where it's like, I got to come in behind all this shit with Diddy, and I do feel sorry for you and all this shit because I want to be with you, obviously. And then you come in out of nowhere and go, hey, I'm going to get us $30 million of Diddy's money. Like, I don't want that nigga's money. Unless he's a simp-ass beta nigga. Yeah, the first thing we'll do is take you on a vacation, babe. Oh, my Lord. This nigga waking up every day. Has the money hit the bank yet? Saw these jet skis I really wanted to try out. I can't help but feel that that's what that nigga, like, nigga, you her whole ass husband. You letting all the, and you letting her sell this shit for some bread that quick. At bare minimum, he still got to be riding and wearing all the same shit. This is the house she want to live in. We married. I got to stay here. But nigga, I'm still in the hoopty. All that shit. I'll get this shit fixed when I get paid. This nigga got 275. No, he probably got about 27,538 items in his Amazon cart right now. One click buy, nigga. $27,000 items. Her husband was Diddy's personal trainer. I'm done.
Church out.
What the actual fuck, bro? What a fucking loser. Her husband's a fucking loser. And he might still work for Diddy on the low. Diddy might have got to him. That's on the table now. That's fully on the table. Diddy could have got to him. Diddy could have heard this shit and hit that nigga's phone. Hey, man, what the fuck is she doing? Man, I don't know. I tried to start. Man, look, man. I got you a whole bag ready. You got to tell her to drop that shit. She didn't even negotiate this nigga to apologize. This nigga, I'm sorry for harming you in any way you felt I harmed you. That's not an admission of guilt. Do you think Cassie got 8 figures? 1 for yes, 2 for no. That's at least 10 million for those that don't understand. I think, based off what she said in them court papers, she probably didn't get shit and this nigga threatened her. If what she said's true, that's a likely outcome. Probably some goofy shit like she gotta go pick it up herself, by herself. She gotta go pick that shit. I don't even think she got 17 bands, nigga. She didn't even get that price master. She thinks she getting the bag. She gonna pull up and it's gonna be part 75. I hope not. I don't trust Diddy, bro. If everything she said true, how's she getting this money? Okay, they agreed to it. Okay, they agreed to it. I'm sure he didn't pay out today. So explain to me, seriously, how does the drop work? Okay, I got another question for you. Is she gonna get this bread from Diddy without ever getting in the room with Diddy? 1 for yes, 2 for no. This is when shit start getting tricky, bro. When you really start breaking it down and start thinking about it, you're like, wait a minute. Right. So, you think if she get in a room with Diddy, it's going to be a safe room for her? I doubt it. Oh, it'll get presented as a safe room, but the execution will be totally different. And she said he's the teach you a lesson type on the spot. Remember, she told multiple instances where this nigga on the spot. Nobody knows where Cassie's at, except I'm sure he do. She's already told us that she's tried to hide from this nigga several times. So he knew where she was at when she was doing this. I'm just saying, no thing is more than the other right now. You could have successfully just ran a play on Diddy, but Diddy could have also just successfully ran a play on her as well. What up, Robert? Had to eat me a couple of chips because it's Friday night. Made sense to me. This is some wild shit, bro. It don't make no sense. It just don't. And the way that they're going to report it tomorrow, only on YouTube, they will report it like it don't make sense. Everywhere else is going to be like, this shit makes all the sense. And if the media starts turning on Cassie, you already know what time it is. If the media starts defending Puffy, going in on Cassie, then Diddy made a play. If they start going in on Diddy, the powers that be are making a play on Diddy. Damn. Ain't no media cycle until Monday, except on YouTube. YouTube don't follow that shit. So they gonna get the jump on the mainstream. Niggas tomorrow gonna be like, it's gonna be a bunch of different stories, but it's all gonna be against Diddy. But I will say this about Cassie. She about to get a whooping tomorrow too. She don't know it yet. She getting a whooping too. You can't write that whole ass thing like that and tap out in less than a day. Because even if it's true, you look gold digger. It look like you and your husband fell on bad times. That's what it looked like to me. Damn, this called a nigga. Oh, God. Settled the case, bro. On both sides, it's a bad look for them to settle this shit so fast. But we're going to see Monday with the real mainstream press, dude. YouTube and internet's the real press, honestly. Oh, they just settled within the hour for those just tuning in. This is not a if they settle, they have settled. Terms are undisclosed. Which scares me for Cassie. The least Cassie could do is let people know so the girls can know if there are other victims, they can know what they can get. I tried to tell y'all about this nigga Puffy, but y'all didn't want to listen. And a lot of white people think that black people no, black people don't even like Diddy, bro. Diddy ain't, bro, for him to get a Lifetime Achievement Award is the most hilarious shit ever. The amount of careers this nigga has destroyed, the amount of money he's stolen from people. Here's the thing, say what? We'll know by Monday if it was a play by Diddy or if it was a play by Cassie. Because the media, if they getting at Diddy still, then they looking at it like us. But if they start getting at Cassie and start being like, well, he's fully exonerated. If they start using that, because this does not exonerate him at all. Them making a settlement does not mean what she said was a lie. All the settlement means is we are agreeing not to go to court about it for whatever reason. Ty. It's hard for me to believe that Diddy killed Pac when Diddy's been in a situation now where he could have been killing motherfuckers and nobody would say shit. Remember, he blew up Kid Cudi's car and people just found out about it. Bro. And you gotta remember, and this comes from somebody who had a toe in the industry, right? And I'm telling you, the stories and shit that people know and seen with their own eyes, y'all just don't know. Cameras is not as prevalent as you would think. Yeah, Kim Porter, something that, but like even that, but like that one was way more different than like by the time he did that, he was powerful enough to do that. Right? Bro, Diddy wasn't powerful enough. He had juice, but he wasn't powerful enough to pull that fucking, like, to be that bold. And then, the one thing that definitely makes me feel like he had nothing to do with it, because it's like, okay, so he has something to do with it, and then he takes Biggie out there with him. And I know some people think that Diddy could, I mean, it is possible Diddy could have something to do with both of them niggas, but, you know, who knows? I was about to get a little bit of info, but again, if you watched the show last night, I asked several times, or I stated several times, I can't wait to see how Diddy gets up out of this one. His money different. That's why when they got Jeffrey Epstein, when they get people like that, you gotta understand the powers that be have made decisions. That's why I was like, it was guaranteed. The only reason they locked Jeffrey Epstein up was so they can kill him. Allegedly. They had somebody as high profile as Jeffrey Epstein being watched by two guards that was on, I think, something like 20-hour shifts, and they fell asleep. And then when they woke up, this nigga had strangled himself, allegedly. But she did it under, I think it's called Title IX. It's some shit where it's like, it's different when you're like a survivor of trafficking or some shit like that. So it was like, so, you know, you be tired. So when they get motherfuckers like that, that's some whole different shit. And ain't no running from that. They caught. They just setting it up for how they gonna make it look to us. And they don't have to make the shit look perfect. They just gotta make it look good enough that we are split on it as people. And there's always a segment of people that go, there's no, like, you can tell a motherfucker, hey, I got video of the government doing X, Y, Z, and motherfucker tell you, there's no way if the government did that, they would get in trouble. Literally, we was just in the middle of watching a mayor of a small town act like a Batman villain. This has to be a world record. To be accused of such things in a civil case and settle it within 24 hours. Where did these money come from? Seriously. Come on, let's try to get Diddy to $1 billion right quick. Sock was on the camera, see? Let's try to get Diddy to $1 billion right quick. How did he get to $1 billion? Sean John, that's not even getting you 5% to $1 billion. He probably lost money on it. Biggie's raps? Then how come there's no billionaire off Tupac? Ciroc? So he's the only person to ever sell alcohol and become a billionaire. Where does the money come from? How is Diddy a billionaire? Diddy got niggas fooled, bro. Certain people I just don't trust. Shaquille O'Neal, who is an admitted Freemason. Shaq, Snoop Dogg, and Puff. Because for years, like 2-3 decades straight, they sponsored a million different things. They always getting deals and getting recognized and some shit. And it's like, you ain't did nothing in 20-something years. Like, there are no pass-alongs and nobody's buying Papa John's because of Shaq. Shaq sponsored so many fucking products. Like, why? Why would these companies use Snoop, Puff, and Shaq as much as they do? It's like the companies are being told they have to use them. Goat in the building.
What's wrong with Angela?
What up, though? They settled the case already, Goat. Grand opening, grand closing. Fishy at best, this is. Not selling booty holes. This is a world record. It just came over the press within the hour. Shout out to Misha. Ain't even remotely real, bro. I'm stunned. But I guess we'll go back to the super mayor. This shit's outrageous. Diddy has escaped yet again. As predicted by me. Hashtag Shay was right. Told you, I could not wait to see how he got up out of this. No details, nothing. Game over. Hit the like button. Hit the PayPal Cash App so we get $25 gold this evening. You know how we do. What's up, Pep? What's up, boy? What you up to? You too. You trying to get out? Since you were such a good boy, I'll let you out right quick. Come on, buddy. Shay is not always right. Shay was always right. Shay wouldn't take L's. They take L's. I just tend not to guess. That's my strategy. Don't guess. What up, Chase? So let's start back at the beginning of this, the car show being canceled. What are you doing, bro? I saw the look in their eyes. Oh no.
It was just so crazy when I arrived here Friday and saw the blocks.
A South Suburban car show is canceled after the entrance is barricaded.
They barricaded the entrance, bro.
With giant concrete blocks.
Now, the sponsor of that show and the Park District are calling it an act of revenge by the mayor in Dalton, Tiffany Henyard.
Dane Placco reports the Park District is now considering a lawsuit against the mayor.
I really like her voice.
Always a good time for everybody that comes out.
What up, number 5?
Out, fun, exciting, good for the community.
For the past 8 years, Darren Bosley has organized an annual car show here in the parking lot of Needles Park in Dalton. But after paying $1,000 to the Park District for this year's permit, Bosley got an unexpected call last Wednesday from Dalton Mayor.
Look at this nigga trying to calm her down. Bitch, calm down. You gonna get us fucked up.
Tiffany Henyard's top assistant.
Saying that the show would be shut down, but if I move my event to her location on Greenwood, that I would be fine.
Did you take that as a threat?
Yes, I took that as bullying.
How is that not a threat? Hey, so imagine you pay for a permit to have some shit at a park. You show up to the park, and you've had it there for years now. You show up, and the mayor goes, hey, I'm throwing my own party, and y'all can come to my party, or y'all not throwing a party at all. The fuck part of the game is they on demon time. Man.
Sure enough, when Bosley showed up at the park Saturday morning, he found that giant concrete barricades had been placed at the entrance, and Dalton police were threatening to tow any cars that parked there.
We talking about two different governments.
Wow.
Talking about the park government versus the village government.
Dalton Park District President Cleo Jones says Mayor Henyard has no legal authority over Park District property and believes she didn't want the competition to hurt attendance at her own event, a house music festival a few blocks away.
So I'm not sure what her tactics were other than trying to bully us and push us away, but you know, that's not going to happen here.
Walking all over cancer on our way to Springfield.
Henyard is no stranger to controversy. Fox 32 recently reported how Henyard used village employees and funds to pay for a march to Springfield to support a charity in her name.
A charity in her name. She used public funds for her own shit. Okay.
What would you say to the mayor?
Who? Debo.
About this.
Get your life together, get your act together. This is wrong for people that spend money with the Park District to try to throw an event, a peaceful event, fine event, and it's good for the community, but you're taking that away from everybody.
We left multiple voicemails and emails with the Village of Dalton and the mayor, but so far, no response. The Dalton Park District president says they're considering suing the mayor and the village for overstepping their legal authority. In Dalton, Dane Placco, Fox 32 Chicago.
She's out here wilding, nigga.
Again, I hate.
So, this is her using the police to harass an employee.
To come up and talk about negative things, but unfortunately, that's just what we're living in right now. Now, in the clerk's office, we're responsible for maintaining all the records of the village, making sure that if you or anybody needs information, I can provide it to them. I mean, Stephanie called me like 5 o'clock on Wednesday for some information, and I went and got in front of my computer at home, and I pulled up the information she needed because I knew it was important, because I know what the parks are going through right now. But I want to share with you what my office is going through. The last board meeting in October, I wasn't able to make it, and my deputy sat in for me. And I think she did an excellent job. Yeah.
She hot though. What's up, baby?
And she's a young lady. She's 34 years old, and I'm really mentoring her. This is something I wanted to mentor our mayor on, but unfortunately, she wanted to take a different route. So
I wanted to mentor our mayor, but that bitch, she ratchet.
Hey, my hands are just tied on that. So this young lady spoke up for our office, and what happened? They came and terminated. Well, I'm gonna tell you the story. first, like October the 6th, that Friday, she and I were out at different meetings all day. We left the office at 11 o'clock, and we were gone till like 6 o'clock that evening. But during the course of us going to one of the meetings, Scott from maintenance called us and said, "Clerk, what code do you want to put on your office?" I'm like, "What do you mean, what code do I want to put? I have a code." He said, "But I'm changing it because you said someone compromised." I said, "I never told you anyone compromised my..."
That's right. She rolled up a nigga's changing her lock code. She was like, the nigga's like, "Yeah, you said you wanted to change because your shit was compromised." She's like, "I ain't never say that shit."
Code, leave my code alone. Well, he was instructed by Keith Freeman to change my code.
Yeah, this nigga.
So he changed my code. I come to work the next day. I can't get in my office because the code has been changed. Jason, who accompanied me because things are getting so toxic, and Barbara, I thank you again because you accommodated us. So toxic, we couldn't get in. But let me back up a little bit. That same day, that Friday, Dalton police went to Deputy Clerk's home, her mother's home, and said, "We're doing a well-being check."
They went and did a wellness check. So the chick stood up to the mayor, airlocked her boss out of her office, and then called the bitch, sent the police to her mama house to do a wellness check. Claiming that they ain't seen her.
Eris didn't come to work today. The biggest lie that could ever be told.
From Dalton Police Department, and you're doing a wellness check? Yeah.
When they're doing this wellness check and saying that she ain't show up to work, she's actually at work right now. And this is the footage of the police coming to her mama house, nigga.
Her mother is standing there very startled because while we were in the office, her mother called and we were talking to her. But yet, if someone come to your house, 2 officers, and say, "We're doing a well-being check on your child," what are you gonna think?
What the fuck happened to my kid?
Something has happened. This is how crazy things are. Her mother immediately called us and said, "Are you okay? Are you okay? 2 officers came here looking for you. Are you okay?" She's like, "Mom, I'm okay. I'm here with the clerk. We're fine."
She was at work the whole time.
So, you know,
So that's next level demon time. They fucking with her mom. The mayor fucking with her mom.
Full effect.
Her mama ain't got shit to do with none of this shit. She made her mama think something was wrong with one of her fucking kids, nigga. Gross.
that wasn't enough. When we went to office that following Monday, here come these same officers to our office, you know, trying to serve her termination papers. First of all, if you're gonna be terminated,
They sent the same officers that did the wellness check to give her termination papers.
I'm her immediate boss, right? I should have been informed.
Who's supposed to go? Who's supposed to knock the
No,
chair?
I'm going to give you everything that I want.
These cops are right here, right now, firing this bitch.
Yeah. We gotta wrap this up. And
We gotta wrap this up.
guys, this should get your color and stuff. You'll ask her to sign. I need to sign this. No, I'm not.
You need to sign this. No, I'm not signing anything. The fuck? The mayor done sit these hoes down here like, hey, and make them hoes sign this paper. What? Bro, she not up for, they made some type of error when they recalled her, but it was some type of, there's no law in the books about recalling, so she was able to win. and stay in office and bragged in their face about it.
been instructed.
She came in playing on the speaker in the meeting. Ain't no stopping us now. No bullshit. I put it on everything. I'll show you after this.
Not to return to the building at all.
Escorted these hoes out. Just for the record, the mayor doesn't even have the authority to fire one of them motherfuckers. Fired her anyway.
I don't know how much I need.
Here's what's gonna suck for her. When they recalled her, she should have just left. Her not leaving then, I guarantee that is the devil's trap right there. That was her way out. She didn't take it. And by the end of this shit, she going to prison. Because the feds don't know. The feds I guarantee the feds are starting to look into this bitch. And they not gonna say nothing out loud. By the time the feds come, it's too late. Bro, I'd have been checked them. Hey, man, don't be walking up behind me like that.
If you didn't know, Eris is appointed by me. And I'm the only person on the board of trustees that can terminate her. Not
only this lady and the board of trustees can terminate that chick, not the mayor. That is law. Mayor said, I don't give a fuck. Get out, bitch.
the mayor on her own. So we're working on that right now, and trust me, she's gonna get her job back. But
she wild, bro. And you know where this video came from? The Dalton Trustees YouTube channel. You ready for the next one? Dalton residents call on mayor to resign after hiring a child sex offender.
Dollars in Dalton. We pay rapists with tax dollars in Dalton.
Frustration growing in South suburban Dalton.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Dalton after a Fox.
This bitch is wild, nigga. I promise you, there's been a span. I told Christy today, I said, there is an attack on black women in a way I ain't never seen before. And they're doing black women how they used to do black men. For those that don't know, I used to cover another TV show. And I used to always complain about the types of black men they would cast. It seems like in these small towns, they're only putting certain types of black women in these positions to make a fucking fool of themselves. They want it to be like, man, I'll never, now after all this shit, nobody there is gonna ever want to vote for a black woman ever again. I don't give a fuck who it is. Black women are done in Dalton. Damn near women. I've seen two different mayors and a city commissioner where I'm like, yo, bro, I'm like, why did y'all ever put these bitches in position? And I promise you, people just be like, man, you can't trust black women. Even the ones that look like they ain't ratchet, they ratchet. No, they're getting ratchet bitches and making them look like they're not ratchet. Even though they be still looking ratchet. Even their done up political way, they still look ratchet. Oh, Misha, this is her favorite play. They said one of her favorite plays is to do very minimum work and make it seem like she's doing a lot of work by being on social media. But come on, Lavelle Redmond, let's hear about you.
32 investigation uncovers a registered child sex offender was recently put on the payroll.
Now some residents are calling for the mayor.
And it gets worse, just so you know. Wait until you hear what he was doing on the payroll.
Resignation.
Dane Placco first broke the story and reports the pressure is building at Village Hall.
We want transparency.
About 20 Dalton residents and a couple trustees protest outside Village Hall today, furious after a Fox 32 investigation found this registered child sex offender on the public payroll.
A sex offender, you don't give them carte blanche to go into different people's homes.
This nigga had a job where he was going in people's homes, nigga. So it wasn't just like he was a teller at a window or some shit, working in the office somewhere. He doing some shit where he actually going in people's cribs.
46-year-old Lavelle Redmond is close friends with Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard, who in September hired Redmond as a code enforcement officer without the village board's approval.
And they hired him without the village board's approval. Aggravated criminal sexual assault with a weapon. And the victim was 14. He was 15. So at 15, you sexually assaulted a chick with a weapon? And you went and they sat your ass down for that, nigga. That doesn't make sense, though. Oh, this is him. This is him on the registry. I was like,
served 25 years in prison.
He had to serve 25 years over that shit, nigga, at 15. They threw the book at this nigga. This nigga served 25
for the brutal gang rape and beating of.
It was a
two young teenage girls in the
It was multiple girls.
1990s, and was arrested and charged.
So they said offender. So no, they wrote that wrong. So the chicks were 14 and 15. He wasn't 14. Yes, he was. He did 25 years. So like in 90, he got locked up. Got out in 16. So like 91, he got sentenced. That's about, that's 25.
And served 25 years in prison for the brutal gang rape and beating of two young teenage girls in the 1990s, and was arrested and charged after our first story aired for violating the reporting requirements of the sex offender registry. But Mayor Henyard says her friend deserves a second chance, infuriating a number of Dalton residents.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
No, this bitch didn't. My nigga deserves a second chance. Oh, my goodness. All they can say is, wow.
Dalton is going to go down if these people are, they just need to get out of office as a whole.
You'd like to see that?
Do they need a recall on the mayor?
Fox 32 has also obtained this cell phone video showing Redmond interacting with the mayor and little children.
Yo, the devil's in full
Yo,
effect.
Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
This would definitely be worse if his crimes were with little kids. I will at least admit that. But what is that really saying when you were involved in a brutal gang rape? That got you 25 years.
A back-to-school event in Dalton. Notice the badge on his waist.
I see it.
I think it's deplorable that you've hired a person that has a history that he does, and you've given him a badge and a car to roam our village.
The protesters are also calling for the departure of former Cook County Circuit Court Clerk Dorothy Brown.
Todd, this is why I fuck with you heavy. That's her boo thing, nigga. This is boo thing activity. She probably been knowing that nigga before he got locked up, but she definitely knew him after. Yep. Talk plain, Tata. Angela, they actually proved that he didn't register himself like he was supposed to.
Whom Henyard hired as a village administrator, making $100,000 a year, despite numerous scandals and an ongoing federal investigation into bribery under her.
So this bitch as mayor hires a bitch they got out because she was doing all types of nefarious shit. She hires her back in while she's under investigation, giving her $100,000 a year salary. Bro, Batman villain. This is like when you watching Batman and you see the villains just doing blatant crimes, blatant scams, they flipping off the cops. This is like on Dark Knight when they was having court and just sending niggas out on the ice. Or whichever one that was. Like, this shit crazy. She's fucking it up. And it's like they got her in there sabotaging black women. Because I'm like, both, like, the 3 black women in politics I've watched over the last 2 days, I was like, yo. I was like, it's like they putting them in these little ass towns for them to wreak havoc. And it's like, any other black woman that try to get on, it could be the perfect black woman. It's a wrap. It's a fucking wrap.
County tenure.
Dorothy Brown needs to go back to the city of Chicago. Dorothy Brown is bringing Dorothy Brown tactics out here in the village.
A spokesperson.
Hold on, them glasses is 5-star.
Her county tenure.
Them might be the coldest glasses I've ever
Dorothy
seen.
Brown.
Hold on, nigga. Stun on these hoes then. She want to bring Dorothy Brown down here? Hand me my motherfucking shades. They gonna bring Dorothy Brown black ass down here. I'm gonna go let them motherfuckers know what it is. Them might be the flyest motherfucking glasses on earth, nigga. Them look like the glasses of a cartoon character, nigga. Like, you can't get those. Those are one-on-ones. Bitch, don't disrespect Big Mama. Those are not goggles. That's some fly ass shit Big Mama got at a boutique she went to. Yeah, I went to this fly ass boutique and got these. Don't worry about where I got them. We talking about Dorothy Brown.
Need to go back to the city of Chicago.
Take your black ass back to Chicago.
Dorothy Brown is bringing Dorothy Brown tactics out here in the village.
And we not fucking with that shit. Get the fuck out the village. Look how big her name is on the fucking... This bitch is a narcissist, bro. What I deem. Because I'm not a medical professional and don't want to be... She's showing some narcissistic traits is the better way. Nigga, look how big her name is on that building, nigga. It looks like her name got put on there because that looks like it's always just said the Village of Dalton Municipal Building. And then it looks like as soon as she got in charge, she built a whole new sign up under that bitch.
Spokesperson for Henyard says the mayor has no comment about the calls for her resignation and no intentions on dumping the registered child sex offender from the village payroll.
Not only am I not resigning, neither is that nigga. They already assumed that nigga was gone. They like, yeah, we want your black ass gone too. She like, hold on, bitch. Not only am I not leaving, nigga, he not leaving. The audacity. Where are the feds? Where the fuck are the feds? White people being befuddled. But they like, nah, we got y'all. Ain't no white person in Dalton voting for a nigga ever again, thanks to her. Bro, this is why I don't fuck with politics, man. It's all set up. I don't understand how this bitch is rampaging like this and there ain't shit nobody can do except what she say.
In Dalton, Dane Placco, Fox 32 Chicago. It's not unusual for the mayor of a big city like Chicago to have a security detail, but residents of South Suburban Dalton, population a little more than 20,000, are shelling out hundreds of thousands of dollars a year for police to drive and protect their mayor. And
listen to how much the security detail for her is costing. This bitch is wild.
Trustees say enough is enough. Mayor, mind if I ask you a couple questions about your security detail?
Absolutely not.
I'm asking.
Get the fuck out my face, white man. You can't ask me shit, nigga. We guarding the mayor. That's all you need to know, bitch.
Her.
Yeah, she says no.
Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard was not in a talkative mood when we caught up with her a couple weeks ago. Henyard, who doubles
that ass, though.
as the supervisor for Thornton.
Not this nigga with the wedgie. Wedgie Sanders, watch out.
Dalton Mayor
Tiffany. I want to see that ass in the
Tiffany Henyard was not in a talkative mood when we caught up.
Hold on, nigga. Look, that's cheekage.
Up with her a couple weeks ago. Henyard, who doubles as the supervisor for Thornton Township.
Nigga, if you don't pull them shorts out of your ass, nigga. And who is this in the hat? Big Ack?
Began using Dalton cops to drive her around shortly after she was elected mayor in 2021. Dalton trustees filed a lawsuit saying she never justified the need for security and does not have the legal authority to order spending on her own. So, how
non-uniform relatives and niggas she's fucking. And if ain't none of them her relatives, she probably fucking all of them.
How much does all this cost? Well, we filed a Freedom of Information request and found that officers assigned to her detail are routinely working hundreds of hours of overtime.
Hey, Google, how many hours are in 2 weeks?
336 hours.
336 hours. Thank you, Google.
On the website online-stopwatch.com, they say 336 hours is 14 days.
Thank you. $336 hours. Are y'all with me? How did this nigga work 303.07 hours in 2 weeks? How? Yeah, she going to Washington after this. How did this nigga work 303 hours in 2 weeks? $13,000 check, nigga. How, Sway?
And even accompanying the mayor when she travels out of state. One officer put in for more than 300 hours worked in a 2-week payroll period, making more than $13,000 in a single paycheck. That's
does this nigga on flip-flops?
Travels out of state. One officer put in for more than 300 hours worked in a 2-week payroll period, making more than $13,000 in a
them just
single paycheck. That's more than 200 hours of OT in just 2 weeks.
Fake news.
I see.
She said fake news.
No justification whatsoever
and more than that, it's really a detriment to the residents of Dalton.
How so?
The residents, if we would take the same money and put it on officers patrolling the streets, then the residents will see a much better presence and public safety would be better.
Oh, she loves it. She just loves it. She loves the detail. I think it makes her feel as if she's like a superstar.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
She ain't no fucking superstar.
Trustees say Dalton will likely spend $1.5 million on OT this fiscal year. The majority of
the fuck? She paying them goofy ass niggas $1.5 million? Man, the residents might do something to her. She better be careful. She doing way too much.
On the mayor's security detail, and they're worried the village is running out of cash. Much more from our Fox 32 investigation coming up tonight at 9. Natalie?
This is unreal, bro.
WGN investigates a town in turmoil. A South Suburban mayor accused of using police to target her political opponents.
Investigative reporter Ben Bradley has the story.
For decades, the Shaw brothers ran politics in and around South Suburban Dalton. Their antics were legendary, but now there's a new leader in town. She calls herself the people's super mayor, but that's not how some of the people would characterize her leadership.
Man, these white folk dunking on this bitch, bro. This is hilarious.
Show me 23.
The night of June 10th, police arrived at this truck yard in Dalton, owned by Lawrence Gardner.
Okay.
How are you?
I don't know. I was doing good till you got here.
The reason police responded depends on who you ask. In this report, officers said it was for an ordinance violation for hosting a group of bikers at his business without a license.
What? Oh my goodness, bro.
But Gardner has a different take.
Okay. It's what it is.
So here we go.
He says he's been repeatedly harassed for not supporting Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
We taking care of all the business, right? All the business.
You can't stop me from closing my gate.
Last time I'm gonna say it, sir.
Okay.
How can they stop him from closing his gate? They just be down there violating all types of civil rights and shit, bro.
Please stop.
I'm not.
Okay.
The standoff that night ended with Gardner in handcuffs.
I'm tired of them. They've been harassing me for months and months and months.
Have a seat, please, sir.
And charged with misdemeanor obstructing an officer.
How does that matter to you?
With the gate. It's all on body cam, no big deal.
The charge.
What did I do? It's all on body camera. What?
Eventually dropped. Case closed, right?
Eventually dropped. Of course they dropped it. They just was there to harass this nigga. So apparently this nigga got juice with the bikers and shit in the city. And he don't fuck with her. So she's like, well, since you don't fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you. It has to be, hey Google, what is the percentage of black people in Dalton, Illinois?
91.9%. On the website DateUSA.
Can't make this shit up. I told you.
The 5 largest ethnic groups in Dalton, still are black or African American, non-Hispanic, 91% white, non-Hispanic, 4.29%, 2+, non-Hispanic, 2.1% white, Hispanic, 0.718%, and other, Hispanic, 0.343%.
Thank you, Google.
Not a problem.
So this is what I be saying. They be telling you don't trust white people, put niggas in place, and any nigga that tells you that tends to be niggas that act like this bitch. I told you, it ain't like a pro-black era. It's people co-opting this pro-black era, quote unquote, to get shit for themselves. And they are willing to oppress as many black people as possible. Unreal.
Not quite. Gardner claims the harassment continues.
I'm suffering. They destroyed my trucking company. They shut my store down.
And he's not alone. Others in town are sharing similar stories of alleged retaliation for not supporting this suburban mayor.
It's a regular occurrence. She uses the police force to intimidate residents.
The Dalton Park District's director said in her case, the mayor objected to a car show on park property and shut down the event.
It felt like an abuse of power. She used her entire police force to come in and prevent something from happening because
one of the few white people.
Things didn't go her way, really.
Some businesses, even village employees, are now suing Dalton.
I filed the lawsuit because I am a victim of retaliation.
Eris Montgomery is Dalton's deputy village clerk.
That's that fine ass bitch that got fired. You a cutie with them glasses on.
In her complaint, filed last May in federal court, she claims the board increased her pay to $60,000, but the mayor ordered not.
She's willing to embarrass all these black people nationally for her own her own personal gain. We look bad as a unit out in that motherfucker. But I'm telling you, this should be you. I don't know, like, at what point, especially if you can't get her out of office, at what point?
To implement the raise because the clerk didn't support Henyard politically.
People are walking on eggshells, so to speak. They're afraid to have an opinion about anything or to fulfill their duties.
Since taking office in 2021, Henyard has repeatedly clashed with residents and fellow elected officials, even locking trustees out of Village Hall amid a dispute.
This is the second time she did this.
That was 2021. 2 years later, dysfunction is still the definition of a Dalton Village board meeting.
You the ones that's costing the village money. I don't have that call. All right. Okay.
What was she supposed to do? You wanted her to expound? Don't drag out the meeting.
I made a motion.
It took 30 minutes of yelling just to agree on the order of the night's agenda. Some
Nigga, it took them 30 minutes.
Residents say they are fed up.
Until this administration starts respecting us as citizens, I'll be damned if I'm going to respect them as an administration.
3.5 hours later, we had a quick chance to chat with the mayor.
At what point is this dysfunction a reflection on your leadership?
Bars. At what point is this what point is this dysfunction a reflection of your leadership? I'm gonna tell you why they voted for her. Cause she got in during that we voting for women era. Why get Kamala? You can get her. Bro. Cause she was doing all the good ratchet shit before she got the ratchet shit that made her seem, relatable. I'm dead serious. I guarantee that's what it was. Now it ain't so relatable. Cause she's on that other shit.
When I replace my board.
Are you punishing your political opponents?
No, not at all. I'm a fear God person.
I'm a fear God person.
Heifer.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
You going to hell.
When I replace my board.
Are you punishing your political opponents?
No, not at all. I'm a fear God person, God-fearing person, that I don't touch stuff like that.
You bringing in the Lord like this? Go ahead and pledge your loyalty to the devil then. You fear God person. Wow.
I want people to know that I'm caring. I love what I do. I stay in the fire for them, and I bring products and produce things here in our community for them.
Bro, you can't describe stuff as things. That's just bad political speak.
Her team said the mayor would not discuss any lawsuits or specific allegations of political targeting.
From my perspective, they're sort of kicking these cans down the road and not doing much to defend them.
Oh, there you are.
Attorney Patrick Walsh represents Dalton's deputy clerk and another village employee, both of whom are suing the suburb, alleging they were victims of political retaliation.
We've had cases in other municipalities. It certainly happens, but not on this scale. They don't even take steps to try to hide it.
He was like, they not even denying the shit. They just doing shit to kick the can down the road. And he's like, I ain't never even seen nobody be this bold. Oh, her hair stay fluffed, bro. Stay fluffed.
Gardner says he's also considering a lawsuit alleging the village illegally shut down his candy store.
I lost it all.
They shut down his candy store.
And his trucking business.
There's no freight. I just have a couple of friends that don't have anywhere to put their belongings.
Hey, let me get that Pac-Man.
So I put the stuff in here to collect a couple of dollars to pay the rent.
Unfucking believable. She done ran this small black business, 2 small black businesses out of business because they don't like her. His candy store and his trucking company, which he has now turned into an on-site storage for some other people that's having problems and just making a couple dollars turn into a storage. Unmotherfucking believable, this bitch.
Back in June, after Dalton had shut him down, Gardner's security cameras captured 2 people he insists were Mayor Henyard's henchmen.
Here it is. Here's the lock they cut.
The night of his arrest, Gardner asked if cops were the ones who cut his lock.
You know you shouldn't have cut that lock off and went in my property. So you shouldn't have done that.
Again, I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna let it go. Nobody cut a lock off your property.
Okay.
But somebody did cut a. You should have said we didn't cut a lock off. What you shouldn't have said was nobody cut a lock off, because he's got it on camera that somebody cut a lock off.
Okay. All right.
But Gardner's not giving up or giving in.
And then when I call and try to find out, it's always, you have to talk to the mayor. You got to talk to the mayor. Well, the mayor never answered the phone. Nobody else can say anything.
Our story isn't over. One of the many things trustees and the mayor can't agree on is how tax dollars are being spent. Digging through the records, we found trips to Las Vegas, thousands spent on meals and more. Those details Wednesday on the WGN News at 9.
Nigga, they did a series on this bitch, bro. Jeez, oh Pete. She be wilding like this, bro. She better be careful, bro. Wait, what? Bro, hold on, man. It's just so much shit from this bitch, bro. I ain't realized how out of hand this, bro. I wish I knew about this, but I'd have went through Dalton. When I went to Chicago.
Tense meeting tonight between the mayor of Dalton and the village's board of trustees. The meeting came after it was announced the trustees are asking Illinois Attorney General Kwame Raoul to investigate Mayor Tiffany Henyard. Both sides are at odds over legislative agendas. The trustees say they've hired their own attorney to cut through the legal red tape the mayor has created.
Yes, department heads are told.
Man, if I can go to the O, I can go to Dalton, bro. If I can hit 63rd, I can go to Dalton, bro.
Not to give us information and to see the mayor. Then
I ain't say I was staying tonight.
That's where we're at right now.
Okay, so that's an untrue statement. And if they tell you to.
Hold on, look at that. That bitch like, wait, no, she didn't just lie like that. That's that I know you didn't just lie like that face.
Yes, department heads are told not to give us information and to see the mayor. Then that's where we're at right now.
Okay, so that's an untrue statement. And if they tell you to see me about something or whatever, you guys can call my phone and get it resolved. But we can play this game because I don't understand why y'all not paying an attorney, but you guys want your attorney, but don't want to pay the village attorney.
We were given this information on Friday in regards to what was going to be on the agenda. So, of course, we couldn't ask questions. We couldn't do our research.
The thing you could have done, Trustee Norwood, is call my phone.
This bitch is ratchet.
But my board don't want to pick up my phone calls, don't want to communicate with their mayor. So how can you get up here and you guys grandstand about information that you cannot get?
The mayor also denied claims she locked trustees out of Village Hall last week.
She locked these niggas out.
Saying the building had been closed to in-person meeting for 17 months due to COVID.
Called your phone and you didn't answer. Yeah, that's a lie. Ain't no stopping us now. This better be it right here. They tried to recall this bitch, but it was like, there's a law on the books. There wasn't a law about recalling on the books. So she was able to win an appeals court. I mean, she was right on the appeal, unfortunately. I'm about to watch one of these board meetings. Oh, here it is right here. Nigga, hold on, nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
New at 10, making a political statement with some disco in South suburban Dalton. Take a listen.
How y'all doing? Ain't no stopping us now.
Bitch, are you for real?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Like, you can't even make this shit up at this point, bro. She's wild. She's wild. She wild for this nigga.
In South suburban Dalton. Take a listen.
How y'all doing? Ain't no stopping us now.
All right, karaoke night apparently at City Hall. That's Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard kicking off.
This nigga, I ain't never seen nobody this ratchet be mayor, bro. This is something I didn't even think was possible. Trust me, this is like when you see some of the real hillbilly ass white people mayors like, y'all let this nigga be mayor? This was the best y'all could do? I think the mayor has something to do with this. I'm gonna just put it out there. And you ain't even gonna believe what.
Armed robbers got away with cash following a heist in the south suburbs earlier today.
Tonight, the FBI releasing photos of the masked suspects. WGN Shannon Halligan joining us now with the latest on that. Shannon?
Yeah, the FBI is asking for any information on this bold crime that happened in the middle of the day at a very busy intersection.
With guns drawn, the FBI said these three masked men robbed an ATM in Dalton around 11 Friday morning. Investigators released
Nigga, that's her security.
these images. Dressed in all black and appearing to wear gloves, the three reportedly got away in broad daylight.
It is anytime. 11 a.m., that's a really brave person.
Nigga, that's her security detail.
I'm surprised they got away. This is a really busy intersection.
See? 12 knew. Them niggas is 12. They knew.
FBI ATM.
Nigga, this is literally Gotham, nigga. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Niggas is robbing ATMs at 11 in the morning at busy intersections and got away. Nigga, they did this, bro. She's a fucking Batman villain, nigga. All this shit sounds like Gotham before Batman becomes Batman, nigga. This shit crazy.
And Dalton police were investigating outside the U.S. Bank ATM. An armored car was parked outside on the corner of Sibley Boulevard and Lincoln Avenue. One resident speculated the holdup had to be planned.
Of course it was. They knew exactly when that nigga was, bro. They got away. That's how you know they planned it.
Pretty brazen, or these guys knew what they were doing. They
talk plain, OG.
I might have scouted this thing before. Somebody is, they know what time to do it.
According to the FBI's bank crime statistics, armored car robberies are not very common. Nationwide last year, there were 2 armored carrier.
And one of them was in Dalton. I can only go for so many coincidences.
Company robberies and 6 in 2020. No one was injured during the heist.
Right, because they knew what they were doing. They was never, the way they planned it, nobody was ever getting burnt. At best, they was gonna punch a motherfucker.
That the suspects fled in a car and that no one is in custody, but anyone with information can contact the FBI.
What car? They fled in a busy intersection. Where's the ATM footage? All y'all showed us was that one still frame?
FBI even anonymously using their FBI tip line.
Thank you, Shannon.
Nigga, what? Why do you got Dalton looking like this? Why? Why does Dalton have to look like this?
And speaking of flooding, you need to see this. Chopper 7 is over a landfill landslide. This is on Cottage Grove at 138th. It's closed from 138th to 142nd. A section of that landfill was so oversaturated from the rain, it just slid down. And then on 100.
Dalton ain't shit. J-Dub ain't never lied, nigga. J-Dub ain't never lied. Dalton ain't shit. What is this bitch doing? She done fucked the village up, bro. I guarantee them people over there told her about this and she didn't give a fuck. It just seems like that's how I be going there.
38.
Look at that.
There's another one, a second piece that slid down. So 138th is.
Oh my Lord. And then over on the other side.
It's closed for about a 1-block stretch. They also have ComEd out there because a lot of this landslide is leaning up against the power pole. So they've got to protect that. And it's going to take some time to get that cleared up and allow traffic to go through. I have never, Val and Terrell, seen anything like that in the almost 35 years I've been working here. Never seen that.
But as soon as you get Tiffany Henyard in there, you'll see a lot of shit you ain't never seen, bitch. You just mad that hoe making history. You low-key racist for reporting this. I just want to put that out there. I just want to put that out there. So that's supposed to be the landfill, so ain't no telling why that's there. But I guarantee she was told. Like, something like that don't just happen, especially on both sides like that. The motherfuckers that be dealing with that shit told them, y'all gotta do something. Nope. And as soon as a big-ass rain came, fuck that shit up.
How you doing there? It's always a pleasure to be out here with family, friends, and loved ones, and good people, and we just love this here. So we finally got a chance to get that parade back. It's been well over 10 years here in the village of Dalton, and can't do nothing but say appreciate having the vision that Mayor Tiffany Henyard had and the township supervisor. So we're here. We're going to enjoy ourselves to the utmost. Thanks for having us.
They paid for this video too, and the usage of that song. No, you gotta do that shit official. Nigga, oh, she be doing shit like this. This is how she be getting elected, nigga. Man, y'all so stupid. I'm sorry, Dalton. Y'all stupid. Get mad. Y'all stupid.
It is campaign season in South Suburban Dolton, and one mayoral candidate kicked it off by giving away gas for free. Here's CBS 2 political investigator Dana Kozloff with why that gift could come back to haunt her.
That gas giveaway took place right here at the Food for Less in Dolton. It was billed as a mayoral campaign kickoff for Dolton trustee Tiffany Henyard. You needed a Dolton ID to get gas. But some campaign legal experts we spoke with say if the giveaway didn't cross the legal line, it definitely stood right on top of it.
Nigga, she gave away gas, nigga. This bitch was trying to win. This bitch was trying to win, nigga. Like, matter of fact, hold on, Lakeem, I got something for you. I got something for you. I want to thank you for reminding me of something, Lakeem. I got something for you. Yeah. It's for you, my mans. Angela, this might shock the shit out of you. No, this will. There's no might. It will.
Nobody knows something. Don't nobody know nothing.
Tiffany had one of the craziest stories you're going to hear about a corrupt mayor. First, watch this clip.
Nobody knows something. Don't nobody know nothing.
Tiffany Henyard certainly isn't shy about attracting attention. Here she is starting a Dalton village.
Heifer. You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks for reminding me, Lakeem. Appreciate that, buddy. So now I can go get the actual news report. I had to remember which one it was. Yeah. The bitch dressed up like fucking Nino Brown. A fucking crack dealer. You telling me she ain't a plant. She ain't a plant to make black women look bad. This hoe started a meeting like Nino fucking Brown.
We are walking all over Cancer on our way to Springfield. Make sure you support the cause, support the movement.
A South suburban politician spends taxpayer dollars on a march to Springfield to promote her personal charity. But when we started asking questions, the party's over.
Fox 32 and the Illinois Answers Project, part of the Better Government Association, are investigating the charitable foundation of Tiffany Henyard, who is on 2 public payrolls as Dalton mayor and Thornship Township supervisor.
What we found is raising serious questions about the use of taxpayers' dollars, employees, and equipment. Fox 32's Dane Platt
Carl, what's happening, kid?
investigates where all that money is going.
Nobody knows something.
Somebody knows something.
Don't nobody know nothing.
Tiffany Henyard certainly isn't shy about attracting attention. Here she is starting a Dalton Village board meeting dressed like the Wesley Snipes character in the movie New Jack City.
You can't make this up. Of all the shit I could make up, when Lakeem said it, I said, oh yeah, she did dress up like Nino Brown. I forgot. The dog she got a miniature Martin dog. Yeah, this ain't a real place. The mayor is Nino Brown.
Later punctuating her political points with the help of her own DJ.
Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me.
Hey, nigga, get the strap. No, this bitch did say residents better have my money. Pay me what you... Nah, nigga. No. Hell no. Nah. Where the weed at? Nah, nigga. Where's the fucking weed at? Where the fuck is the weed? Hit the like button. Hit the PayPal Cash App so we can hit the daily $25 goal. This bitch is fried. This shit ain't. She's a whole ass Batman villain, nigga. See, this is the type of feminism villain I'm with. You want to put bitches in movies? Put Tiffany Henyard in the movie as a fucking villain, nigga. I'm with this. What mayor dresses up to be a crack dealer? I do not know. I've never seen this before.
City, later punctuating her political points with the help of her own DJ.
Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me.
She played "Bitch Better Have My Money" to the residents. That's full dictator mode. She's in full dictator mode. When you tell the constituents, "Bitch better have my money," that's dictator mode. Dictator mode.
Bitch, are you for real?
Her political points with the help of her own DJ.
Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me. Thank you, DJ.
Henyard's picture and name adorn.
Thank you, DJ. This bitch got her own talk show. This bitch, she really thinks she trying to get on 106 in Park, I guess. Bro, at this point, anytime somebody would say something to me if I was on the board, I'd be like, y'all voted for her, bro. I'd tell the constituents straight to their face. Because I would damn near, I dare y'all to vote her in again. I'll sit here looking stupid for another 2 years, 4 years, 6 years, 8 years. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You voted for her. Fuck out of my face.
Virtually every public posting, both from Dalton, where as mayor she makes 46.
Her fucking face is all over thing, nigga.
Thank you, DJ.
Henyard's picture.
1, 2,
picture and name
3,
adorn
4.
Virtually every public.
Look at that. 1, tech savvy senior, big bingo,
posting,
volunteers needed,
both from
scholarship.
Dalton.
Why is her
where as mayor?
Nigga, she's wild, nigga. This is weird.
She makes $46,000 a year, and in Thornton Township, whereas the elected supervisor, she collects more than $200,000 a year. But for all that money, Henyard's tenure at both has been chaotic, with firings, scandals, and a legal battle with the Dolton trustees over spending. So last fall, Henyard did something that would seemingly generate some good publicity, helping establish the Tiffany Henyard Cares Foundation to help breast cancer patients. And on the very day the charity was chartered, it received a huge donation, $10,000, from the Thornton Township Board, which Henyard presides over.
Taxpayer money shouldn't be paid into those types of things.
Stephanie Wiedemann is the former Thornton Township Chief of Staff whom Henyard fired shortly after taking over in March of last year.
It almost felt like a takeover, and a very aggressive one at that.
Since her firing, Wiedemann has been documenting township spending and says she's stunned by the taxpayer dollars funneled into Henyard's.
Nigga, she be looking good, though. She can get it. She can get it. And she look like it's easy to get from her, too. All you gotta do is act like she's really a celebrity mayor. She'll give you the buns.
Charity, especially this.
We got 10 days. We're going 196 miles.
Last October, Henyard led a delegation of Dalton and Thornton Township employees and political supporters on a march to Springfield to promote her breast cancer charity, which she documented on her Facebook page.
We're walking through Dalton.
Is that the percolator?
Brightwood now. We are in Godly now. We in blue.
I can pretty much map out their entire Springfield trip on the township credit cards.
Nigga, I can map out the whole trip with just the credit card receipts, nigga. You don't get it. Cause she ain't gonna let you pay for shit there. If you really can flirt with her, hey, let me buy you a drink. That right there is gonna, nigga, she be like, whatever, nigga, come on through. You just gonna have to smash with her cousins and shit watching the door. Her old ass uncle gonna wanna pat you down for you get in the room and shit. Come here, let me pat you down. Now don't move now. Don't move. Oh, so you hard already. Hey, nigga, watch out. This is the wildest shit I've ever heard in my life. Because this ain't even about politics. This shit is transcendent politics. They are under dictator rule, nigga.
That's right. Henyard billed thousands of dollars in hotel rooms and meals during the trip to Thornton Township and Dalton.
Yeah, I forgot. She is the youngest mayor ever sworn in. She acts like it too. She act like it too.
Credit cards. In addition, the videos show Henyard used multiple village and township vehicles owned by taxpayers to escort the caravan, including a flatbed trailer with a photographer, flying a drone, and a DJ.
We got our mayor right here coming from Dolton, Illinois, walking all the way to Springfield. Y'all make some noise for our mayor, the people's mayor.
But they didn't always walk.
We on motorbikes, baby.
At times, riding electric bikes.
Y'all see my bike? Our township supervisor.
Super, nigga, she paid $2,000 for that bike, nigga. Yeah, everything she do, the taxpayers is paying for. Trips to Vegas, everything.
It looks like a misspending of tax funds. I think that's the biggest concern.
Dalton trustee Jason House has been doing battle with the mayor since she took office.
Very disturbing to hear these things or to kind of see some of the receipts that appear to be connected to it. And I think the taxpayers really deserve better than that.
And then there's the merch.
There's a shirt. One of the t-shirts.
Along the way, Henyard sold and gave away t-shirts and hoodies, also available on her charity's website. A week before the trip, the township paid $17,000 for specially printed hoodies and t-shirts, but won't say what they're for.
I think that everything she has initiated has been something to promote her, something to get her name in household, something to get people to buy into voting for her.
Our investigation found at least $11,000 in public funds spent on that trip. But both Dalton and Thornton Township have been slow or unresponsive to open records requests. So what was the purpose of the 10-day march to Springfield?
I have created a bill, which we're going to speak before the Revenue Committee, to give everybody $5,000 on their income tax when they file, if you are suffering from cancer.
A noble.
She is definitely one of them the most scummiest type of politicians. Steal all the money and give you like 10% back and make it seem like a hookup. We done charged everything we did to this shit, but look, and it's not even $5,000 to everybody in Dalton. It's $5,000 to anybody who survived cancer. She gross.
Goal, except the Revenue Committee wasn't meeting when the group arrived in Springfield. Henyard did later testify at a committee hearing in.
So they did a march to go testify, like they were going to go testify, and there wasn't even a hearing. It was fake.
Chicago, but so far nothing has come of her bill.
I think I'm doing a damn good job on leave.
So we went to a recent Thornton Township board meeting to ask Henyard some questions about all that spending.
I've never ever been bitter to the news. Max, this is my olive branch to the media. Can you guys reach out to us and ask us our opinion before you post this?
Fuck you. We work out of Chicago, bitch. So all that fake ass tough bitch shit, that don't work on us. You ain't got no authority over us. You ain't about to send no Chicago cops to come. I wish you would. See, she lucky. The main reason why she can pull out this shit is there ain't no real media there. She done so much that Chicago is coming down there reporting on this shit. So she ain't even got no leverage over them. She can't threaten them with shit. She can't send nobody to fuck with none of their trucks or bro, do that shit. First of all, I dare her to try to do some shit to them while they there. Do some petty shit to that Chicago media while they there and see what they do to your black ass. I dare you, nigga. I triple double dog dare you, face ass.
And so we did.
I want to ask you a few questions.
Okay. But Henyard wasn't anxious to talk about her charity.
Why did you and the board vote to give your foundation $10,000?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
That's like me getting on some board and voting to give LNC $10,000.
I'm the face of the foundation. My name is Nowhere, sir.
What? I'm the face, but my name is Nowhere.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I'm the face.
You're the face. What was the purpose of going to Springfield?
Thank you, guys. Hey, she doesn't have any more comments, guys.
We're going to talk.
She doesn't have any more comments. Thanks, guys.
Hey, I'm letting you know, nigga. I'm trying to, this nigga in this salmon colored shirt, nigga, you need to dial it back. You don't want to fuck with him. These niggas will band together. Fox, ABC, CBS, and NBC Chicago will band together on you. They've already started it. That's why I understand why they started going hard on y'all when they not from Dalton. And it's because when they got wind of this shit, y'all niggas thought y'all could be disrespectful and shit to them. Just so you know, they the reason this shit done went viral. All these independent news reports. Yeah, some YouTubers have done it, but YouTubers have done it based on all they report. Why? Because this bitch done pissed the Chicago media off. And y'all act like this nigga scared. This nigga damn near is daring y'all to put y'all hands on him. He want y'all to lock him up. If y'all even threaten him to be locked up over some shit he shouldn't be locked up, he's going to do it.
That's Keith Freeman, whom Henyard hired at both Dalton and...
See? He's been identified. Like, they not playing with you, nigga. You see how immediate it was? I swear I ain't seen this clip. I ain't seen this whole fucking clip. That's hilarious. So I told you, they not playing that shit. Him trying to run down, I told you that he wasn't going for that. 5 seconds later, they freeze it. This nigga right here is blah, blah, blah. This nigga thought he could run down on us. Little does he know, we're getting ready to fuck his world up.
And Thornton Township, and was part of her Springfield walk.
Look at Keith, baby!
Yeah, he was out there too. Why this nigga trying to press me, just so y'all know, that nigga was out there too. Wasn't even gonna say nothing about your black ass. I was talking to her, but since you want to be in it, you just got fucked up with her. Keith Freeman, this nigga was into the shit too. I told you they don't play that shit. You see how quickly they turned the gun to him? Nigga, you thought you could run the... Pop! Watch how quick the tables turn. The reporter's like, nah, we're gonna talk, nigga. Niggas shutting him down.
My name is Nowhere, sir. I'm the face.
You're the face. What was the purpose of going to Springfield?
Thank you, guys. Hey, she doesn't have any more comments, guys.
We're going to talk.
She doesn't have any more comments. Thanks, guys.
That's Keith Freeman.
Nigga, that much, all he did was that, and it got him fucked up, nigga. The cameraman knew to put the camera on him. Oh, you talking shit to us? Who are you?
Whom Henyard hired at both Dalton and Thornton Township and was part of her Springfield walk.
Look at Keith, baby!
Freeman also filed paperwork for the charity bearing Henyard's name. Why are you using...
And he was the nigga that filed the paperwork for the charity. Oh, nigga. Y'all going to prison after this. I know they think they doing all this shit and getting away scot-free. You niggas are going to. No, the nigga that filed the paper ain't running down on the media like she's done talking. Okay, well, we want to talk to you because you filed the paper. Nigga, y'all going to prison.
Public money.
They think the feds ain't watching, nigga. The feds is just waiting. You gonna come up out of office and the feds gonna all of a sudden swoop in like nothing. Because she's done too much. Because she can't even run for no type of national office because she's too toxic. Like, the fact that she's willing to do all this shit, she could go national. But she did all this shit entirely too loud. Yeah, political intimidation and these type of things happen, but to a certain point. You don't go just locking niggas up. You don't fire motherfuckers. You ain't got authority to, like, that type of shit. You're an anarchist.
For your personal charity.
$17,000 for insurance. Why?
And with that, her security detail hustled Henyard upstairs and blocked the staircase with a table. So we tried asking.
Nigga, you know you suck when you gotta be running out of places. You shouldn't have talked shit to them. Remember, how did this conversation with the media even start? She's up there telling the media, hey, what y'all need to do is hit me before y'all just print shit about me. Okay, cool. Come talk to us right now. Okay, then bet. Then she can't answer none of the fucking questions they got. And then run away and then block their path with a table. She thought she was fucking with some people from Dalton. No, you can only pull this shit on niggas from Dalton. Them niggas from Dalton is just like, we don't want to just beat your ass. Okay. They can't kill, what, her detail can kill all of y'all? The police gonna kill the whole town? She thought she was gonna run down on that media like one of them fucking local newspaper writers or some shit. And she found out she was fucking with the wrong G's. The wrong G's.
Asking another employee who went on that trip.
You went down to Springfield, and what were you hoping to do in Springfield?
You need to ask the people that handles that. I'm not the one that handled it. I was just riding the bike.
We need more officers on the streets. We need our streets repaved. So to spend that kind of money on a charitable event or supposed charitable event really doesn't seem like the best use of tax dollars.
We also sent Henyard a detailed list of questions about her charity and how the money is being used. We've not yet heard back.
So they just showed that you're a fucking liar too. You told them before y'all run stories, hit me so I can give you a response. They hit you, you don't say shit. So what you think they were gonna do? Not running? Bro, I've never seen this brazen. This is some brazen. She going to prison. First of all, that Keith nigga, what's gonna end up happening is she gonna get a slap on the wrist and nigga, you gonna go do some time. You gonna go do about 10. Fed time, nigga. And y'all in Dalton, so you ain't plugged like that to get somewhere nice like that. She blatantly acts like she's untouchable.
Dean Placco, Fox 32 Chicago.
Wow, bro. Brazen, nigga. Blatant intimidation shit. Using money on other shit. Oh, we blew a hole in the budget. Well, I'm gonna start charging y'all $500. You don't show up, it's $1,000. So, and here's the thing. She ain't even tripping if niggas don't pay it. She actually want a lot of niggas not to pay it. Why does she want that? Because she wants to cover the budget with, hey, nah, the residents aren't paying their fines like they're supposed to. That's what's blowing a hole in the budget. So she low-key didn't even want niggas to show up like that. She want niggas to take the $1,000 hit. She wanted niggas to be like, I ain't got it. I ain't coming. That's why she made it so high. You make it $100, people gonna be shitty, but motherfuckers gonna take that hit. $500? She expected a lot of people, because I'm sure it was a handful of people that was like, man, fuck that. I ain't paying that shit. Fuck that bitch. She had to come get it. The way she be acting, she might send some niggas to come get it. Oh, nigga. Nigga, what? Nah. They tried to recall her, but they couldn't. They can't do nothing until 25.
I know y'all know this by now, so just sing along with me, okay? Let's do it. I woke up this morning.
She Nino Brown remixing R. Kelly. You can't even make this shit up, bro. I mean,
this is some shameful shit.
Got up out of my bed. I looked around.
Gave me some head. That's where I would have went with it.
What I said. Thank you, Lord.
I saw it said another blessing. I was like, there's no way this is a religion. You made a religious song to Ignition remix while you doing the devil's work.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Oh, you think Jesus ain't real. I know your type. Jesus is a way to votes. But I see you. Good night, Bob. Bob, fantasy basketball stream early evening tomorrow. You don't think Jesus is real. Okay, boo-boo.
For another day and all the blessings that you sent my way. I could have been there, sleeping in my grave, but you told death.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Bitch, are you for real?
You disloyal, fool-ass, bitch-made punk.
These niggas is all on duty.
Get back and behave. Ooh-wee. Another blessing. Another blessing. Ooh-wee. Another blessing. Ooh-wee. Another blessing. Another blessing. Ooh-wee. Another blessing. I got my.
I told them fuck 12, fuck SWAT.
Flexion, and I can walk. I got my mouth and I can still talk. In a pandemic and I'm safe, y'all. I got my lungs, y'all, and I can breathe.
This is some shameful shit.
This bitch is sitting here filming a music video with motherfucking John Laurinaitis. What are y'all cutting a promo?
Yeah, so you gonna give me some of that puss?
I have no idea what the purpose of this video is. I'm just trying to understand why she cut a promo with motherfucking John Laurinaitis, bro. What are y'all there doing? Do y'all not think laws apply to y'all? Can't believe it's so much shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, the amount of shit has caught me off guard. Yeah, they sitting there promoting people power right now.
Good afternoon. I'm Anthony Ponce.
And I'm Natalie Bumke. The elected assessor for Thornton Township was locked out of her office today following a dispute with the township supervisor.
Dane Placco is live for us first at 4. Dane?
Yeah, Cassandra Elston has been the township assessor here in Thornton Township for the past 10 years. This morning, she got a call from her staff saying something weird was going on at the office, and we talked to her about what happened next. Take a look.
This was your office?
Yes.
What happened when you tried to open it?
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Doesn't work.
How the fuck is this not a political hit job, nigga? Niggas come to work, their keys don't work.
The lock got changed.
Yes.
That's right. Thornton Township Assessor Cassandra Elston got locked out of her own office, what appears she believes to be retaliation from Thornton Township Supervisor Tiffany Henyard. Now, both are elected positions, and the assessor says the supervisor has no legal standing to take any action over her office. Elston has been critical of Henyard's actions, including massive spending, as we reported last week, using Township and Village of Dalton employees to benefit a charitable fund that she created last year. You see, Henyard is also the Dalton mayor. The assessor says that boxes of sensitive documents that were under lock and key containing names, addresses, social security numbers of taxpayers are now sitting out in the open in the common area of the office.
What? So, shit that she had in a filing cabinet, locked up confidential shit, they have now taken out and sat in a common area. What the fuck?
Look what happened in the middle of our interview inside the assessor's own office.
So what are you going to do about this?
Well, I guess right now I'm going to work from here, but this is not going to stop me. This is my job. This is what I get paid to do.
Excuse me.
And that's what I'm going to do.
Stop this, please.
Why is that?
Yeah, I don't know how to get access to the building. Please go in this way,
She's
please.
the assessor. She invited us inside here.
Okay,
this is her office.
Please stop.
Where the fuck this? Say, hey, y'all gotta stop this meeting and you gotta get out. Y'all niggas, I'm trying to help y'all, Tiffany. Y'all can't be running down on Chicago media like this. It's not gonna go well. Let's see how this turns out.
No, we're going to keep recording. Can you tell us who told you to kick us out of here?
This was my job.
So the police here were called to the scene because...
well, call 12 then, nigga.
We were in the assessor's office at the assessor's invitation. The police heard our story and said, yeah, she has every right to invite them into her office. We came back out here to start working on our story, and the assessor came out to us and said, subsequently, all of the key fobs to allow her staff to get in the office have been deactivated, which means tomorrow morning they're going to set up card tables out here on the sidewalk.
So they called police. Police come and tell the security, y'all can't kick them out. She worked here and she invited them here. Y'all can't come and kick them out. Who told y'all to do this? They don't tell. Then when he comes outside, the chick comes outside and go, they just deactivated everybody's key fobs, so can't nobody get in the shit. Bro, this is so, nigga. I don't know why y'all won't just put the pause on her, nigga. I'm like, I'm damn, bro. Nigga, they tried to kick the news. The news, they're interviewing this bitch about being locked out. Security gonna come. Hey, y'all gotta get out, nigga. We'll call the police then. All right, nigga, we will. Hey, y'all can't kick them out. Oh, we can't? Oh, okay. Turn off everybody's shit, nigga. Now. Turn that shit off. Boop, boop, boop.
Outside the township center and address taxpayers' needs that way, because they will not be able to get inside. Now, we reached out to Tiffany Henyard to try to get some sort of response about why she initiated this, if she in fact did, although many here believe that she was the person that did this. So far, we've not heard anything back. Live in the South Suburbs, Dane Placco, Fox 32 Chicago.
Again, with telling the media, hey, y'all should hit me and I'll tell y'all. Again, the media's on record. We hit her and this bitch didn't hit us back. She didn't even hit it. So, which guarantees that she did it, because why else? Who else did it, number one? And number two, why wouldn't you call back and say I didn't do it? She shut the whole office down to stop one motherfucking interview. That's insane. There's no explanation for that. She shut down a whole motherfucking building. For one funky ass interview. She doing all this shit to people, but then be surprised that these niggas like call the media and shit. Why are you what you really think niggas gotta go take? You lucky niggas ain't done nothing to you. Like, especially over that parking ticket shit, like, and they talking about they can't get her out of office till 25, bro. But they ain't gonna trip. She's getting ready to commit more and more brazen shit between now and 25. And bro, we will be revisiting this, seeing that Tiffany Henyard is going to prison. At least that nigga Keith is, for sure. When they recalled her, if she'd have left, she could have just ran with what she had. Probably could even went national. But the only thing is like, man, I ain't never seen somebody spin like that and only on themselves. And then you wonder why her quote unquote security so loyal. They get to put in pay slips of 303 hours. A 300-hour pay slip in 2 weeks, bro. What the fuck? You getting fired instantly anywhere else. They might, bro, if they accidentally paid you before they noticed it, they hitting you with fraud, nigga. They hitting you with time fraud. over 300 hours out of 336 possible. Some of the most biggest demon time shit Man, you want to talk about losing control? They lost control of that city. I ain't never seen no shit I could really be like, this is kind of like Batman, nigga. Like, straight Batman villain shit. Serious Batman villain shit. Hey, Google, what's the crime rate in Dalton, Illinois?
I don't understand.
You don't know what the crime rate is in Dalton, Illinois? I mean, it's got to be damn near up there just on the strength of niggas only making 24 bands there. But, I mean, how high can it really be? What the fuck are they stealing? Ain't shit there to steal. I would think the drug rate is higher before I would think the crime rate is, personally. What is her Batman villain name? Super Mayor, nigga. It's perfect villain name for her because she don't think she a villain. She really thinks she a super mayor. That'd be a scary villain name. Super mayor. I mean, she's out here with menacing on the level of Dr. Claw, nigga. I mean, this shit crazy. Her weakness is fucking. She look like she do a lot of fucking, in my personal opinion. She ain't married. She always want to be on camera twerking and shit like that. She love that attention. The constituents they can easier get pussy from the mayor than anything else, in my personal opinion. How can she even sleep at night? She got the conscience of Nino Brown, nigga. That's how. She winning right now. Her dumb ass probably ain't stacked. Well, she is stacking paper. She got 2 paid positions that total almost $300,000 a year. And then after getting paid that type of money, she still charged a whole Vegas trip to the city and the township. Like, she's a pure villain. Joker shit. I don't give a fuck. Bro, I got money. Yeah. I thought you had like $200. I do, but I want to spend Red's money. She got this Tahoe at a ridiculous interest rate. Why? Because it seemed like an impulse buy. She went into the spot, saw the shit, and was like, I want this motherfucker right now. That's why the interest was so high. Because she could have got the interest. So, bro, she could have damn near probably got it. If she would have went through the city properly, she could have got the shit without with a tax exempt status. That's why that Tahoe, that's why she even said it seemed like a kid went to a car lot getting it with some high interest rate. It seemed like an impulse buy. Especially the way she lied about it. She literally signed for this lease with her name, and it said Tiffany Henyard, mayor, on the lease. This bitch is like state facts. But the only reason why she does stuff like that, because that's how scammers like to do shit like that. Have you ever been seeing, have you ever watched a scammer, clearly be caught on some shit, but still be telling blatant lies, like how they're reading shit, and she's like, state facts. You know why? Because she'll cut it up and show her people that still support her, that still falling for her shit. She'll show them, and they'll be thinking that she ran down on people, yeah, I confronted this person when they lied on me. It's like, not really, you was lying, but were you lying? But you're supposed to get the assumption that, hey, she wouldn't even have challenged it if she was, if they were telling the truth. And now they pissing off the white media. All right, nigga, be careful. She more worried about going viral on TikTok and YouTube. Like I'm telling you, she likes all this attention she's getting. Even though it's negative, she like it. I guarantee niggas be in her DMs. How much you want to bet? It goes down in the DM. It go down. I mean, y'all saw that shit when they showed that whole table with every fucking city article, anything that was any city publication thing or anything. She's on the cover of it. Big as fuck. She installed a whole new fucking sign on the building with her name on it. She threw a party at the same time that the city was throwing a party they normally throw, and then shut their party down, and then told them they could come do their thing at her party, to make her party fat, or they could not do their shit at all. Unreal. For those just tuning in, Diddy has already reached a settlement with Cassie. Told you, that nigga's like motherfucking Houdini in a straitjacket, nigga. 7 seconds, getting up out of straitjacket. What all the Dalton people need to do, and do this quietly, and I hope y'all already doing it. Y'all need to be looking for everything y'all can to figure out how to get the feds in here to do something to this bitch. That's y'all only level of recourse. Y'all need the feds help, because obviously she ain't afraid of none of you niggas, and the police help her. Why? Because she let the police have infinite overtime. Remember, she had a police officer in the parking lot not even ticketing people in real time, just taking pictures and then sending it to them. Yeah, Diddy also shut down the studio again for sure. Yeah, I'm going to shut the studio down. Oh, nigga. Too damn comfortable. I ain't never seen no shit like this. I only drink the finest breast milks. What's up? I ain't got nothing for you. Why? No, go sit down. Go lay down. You're not doing. No, go lay down, April. Go. Be quiet. What you whining about? What? Come on. Go. Man. Well, tough luck, Dalton. That's what y'all get. That's what y'all get for voting for this bitch just because she seemed like a cool black chick. That's why. I'm calling you niggas out. Y'all niggas got to hold some accountability. Y'all down here. Y'all out here down bad, nigga. Nigga, when I say down bad, I mean down ferociously bad. What up, geek? Everybody make sure you hit that like button. Hit the PayPal Cash App so we get the $25 goal this evening. None of the proceeds will be going to the mayor of Dalton. I don't even know if she got money. I think the Diddy punked her again. It's an undisclosed settlement. They don't even say, she doesn't even say she got money. She says she got a level of power. So he probably gave her some videos or something. Who knows? But I don't think she got no fucking money. And it happened within 24 hours. Look, like I said, we're going to see tomorrow. Or Monday. If the media all day Monday is like, Diddy looks guilty from paying her off so fast. He did it on Friday too. So now everybody got to wait till Monday. YouTube ain't going to wait. But the traditional media will wait till Monday. And we'll see. If they be like, man, he paid her fast, that makes him look guilty. Or if they going to say if she accepted the money so fast, that makes her look like a liar. If they come out and defending Diddy like that, then you already know what time it is. But this is what I asked. I had to ask last night, how was this nigga going to get out of it? Settlement in 24 hours was not on the bingo card. Ain't that what the kids say? Like, you motherfuckers is crazy. Superman niggas. Cap. These things happen, bro. And they never voting another bitch in that town ever again. If you a girl, you might not even, no need to run for at least another decade. At least. She fucked it up for y'all going forward. Yeah, it ain't fair. But it also ain't a lie. Geek in the cut one time. Ladies break out the Methuselah. Bro, like. I think I remember that too. I mean, and here's another thing. We could have a situation, and this is another way you can know the fix was in. Remember, I just told you, today's Friday, right? News dump day, right? They could, come Monday, not talk about it at all. And that might be even worse. But I think they will. 2-run cover for Diddy. I mean, word traveled on this shit immediately. Let's read one of these articles. Let's read The Guardian. Let's see what The Guardian said. See anything? They basically said the exact same thing as the other shit we read. So they basically all saying the same shit. And Diddy's statement was just fucking weird. Yeah, ABC's statement was niggas has not gone into detail about it. They just wanted to get that out. He got nominated for a Grammy. Oh my Angela, what's happening? Fuck out of here, dude. You a wild boy, Diddy. This bitch dressed up like Nino Brown. Hold on, I can't get over that. And I'm mad I almost forgot. It was so outrageous. Breakfast Club, I can't wait. Monday, they definitely running cover. See, this is why we should let things play out. They're going to make it seem like this settlement means he's innocent. That's how they going to play this shit. Watch. And the police, this is weird. I'm like, y'all better be working a case on this nigga because I don't understand how y'all let a civil suit come like this and then y'all don't even go check. And then the statement from the NYPD was basically like putting the onus on the victim, where it's like, we can have all this information, but unless the victim themselves calls us and tells us, what can we do? Investigate it. They say it's sex trafficking, nigga. Go look. But I think they are looking. And I think TMZ did Diddy a solid by letting them know. Because then they say that, look how it happened. TMZ tells this nigga, hey, nigga, they running a secret investigation. Then they come back out. No, they not. And then the next news you hear is settlement happened. So if the settlement and shit for real happened, Diddy told her, look, you can take this, this, and this, then that's because he was afraid of the feds coming. Because TMZ, they don't make no brazen mistake like that. We misunderstood. They basically was like, we misunderstood NYPD. No, you didn't. First of all, I don't believe for 1 second you asked NYPD. You guys have a secret investigation going on against P. Diddy or Diddy or Love. I hate to believe y'all asked them that and the police said anything other than no. Like, how did you misunderstand no? Because there's no fucking way they told you, yeah, we did, or anything of the sorts. because that would defeat the purpose of it being a secret investigation. The moment they tell you it's no longer secret, you idiots. So I don't believe for 1 second they said anything that could have been misconstrued outside of no. So TMZ was giving Diddy the heads up. The police is looking at him. Publicly giving him the heads up. Because they got to do it publicly. Because if some shit hit the fan and somebody get caught on the phone, them reporting it like that, they can just double back and go, oh man, we fucked that up. If it was a text or some shit, niggas is in trouble. This shit stink. This shit, it stinks. What you gonna do? I guess say goodnight to your boy. I'm the fuck up out of here. More topics and shit tomorrow. Then obviously I'm off Sunday, church day. But tomorrow is Saturday. King, the motherfucking GOAT.
What's wrong with Angela?
Angelo, Janice, Geek, Boston, Nita. Man, them 4 hours flew. I just looked, it was like, man, I've been on 4 1/4. Yeah, got it, and it should end it here after. What time is the AEW show? Nighttime. Tommy, love you too, bro.
Stop the cap.
We ain't had nobody tell you they love you today. I love you, no cap. Get y'all some rest, some good food, and you watch you a good Saturday or Friday night, something. You know, you watch some comedy or something. Just a good night for comedy or something. I gotta take Baby Yoda to a birthday party tomorrow. And then his birthday is Sunday. I'm about to be 2. 12-match card. Craziness. All right, Janice. Shay at latenightcrew.net. Pre-show starts at 7. I probably won't make pre-show. I'm going to try to do a fantasy. Good night, Camel. I'm going to try to do fantasy basketball stream. Private fantasy basketball stream. About an hour and a half before lock. Do all my shit and answer questions all while I'm doing my shit live. Misha's birthday. Yeah, today is Misha's birthday. Definitely gotta wish Misha happy birthday today, but obviously when we see her today, we'll see her today. I'll be on. Well, we will see Misha today. Happy birthday to Misha. Happy birthday to Yoda. Happy birthday one more time to Christy and Clee Jr. I love y'all to death. The lunchbox rule is in full effect. Get y'all some rest. I'm hungry, bro. So I'm going to go get me some food. That's what I'm going to go do. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great, bro. I love y'all to death. Peace. Man, this bitch dressed up like motherfucking Nino Brown.
New at 10, making a political statement with some disco in South suburban Dalton. Take a listen.
How y'all doing? Ain't no stopping us now.
All right, karaoke night apparently at City Hall. That's Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard kicking off tonight's board meeting with her rendition of the 1979 hit Ain't No Stopping Us Now. The reason for the throwback jam? An appellate court ruling threw out a June recall vote that would have removed Henyard from office.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeBlanc. It's okay, I vape in here, right?
God is great, bro.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
You barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain.
Good night,
Share your
boy.
success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see
My name is Jeff.
what I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
Good night, Angelo.
Just one night, yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night, yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night, yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night, yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God bless you as well. Good night, Ty. Man, maybe I should become a mayor, bro.